Welcome back to Dehler Park here in Billings, Montana. Day 2 of this Great Northwest Athletic Conference Baseball Series. Western Oregon and MSU Billings getting to work again here in just a couple of minutes. Hi again, everybody. Evan O'Kelly with you. After an exciting opening day of action, the Yellow Jackets twice walked off on the Wolves. It was Tyler Godfrey both times. A walk-off single with the bases loaded to give the Jackets an 8-7 win in the opener, and then on a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, a solo home run over the fence in right field to give MSUB a 5-4 win and a doubleheader sweep to close out day 1 of the series. So we'll do it all over again today. 2 more games to wrap up this series and to wrap up the season series. The Wolves took 3 of 4 in Monmouth at the beginning of March. The Yellow Jackets looking to respond and pull even with a split today, or even win the season series if the Jackets can win both ends of today's doubleheader and complete the 4-game sweep. Either way, should be more good action. A couple of really close back-and-forth ball games yesterday. We expect to see the same today. And it's going to be an adventurous day in the outfield and all over the field today. A lot of wind. It's a little bit colder today, and the wind already howling. It's forecasted to be a factor all day long, so you can expect to see some interesting things happening, particularly on fly balls in the outfield. That'll definitely play a factor today, as it so often does here at Dehler Park in Billings. We'll take a look at the GNAC standings after yesterday's action. And in the other series, Northwest Nazarene hosting Central Washington, well, the Nighthawks swept that doubleheader, so they maintain a firm grip on first place in the league standings. But it's the Yellow Jackets now who have moved ahead of Western Oregon. MSUB just 2 games back of Northwest Nazarene. NNU in first place at 13-5 in league play. The Jackets now in second at 11-7, and Western Oregon just 1 game behind MSU Billings at 10-8. Now a little bit of a gap starting to open up. Central Washington losing twice yesterday to NNU. They fall to 5-13, go to the bottom of the league standings, and St. Martin's, who was off yesterday, staying at 5-11 there in 4th place. But as we reach the midway point in the league schedule, starting to see 3 teams in NNU, MSUB, and Western Oregon starting to distance themselves, and of course the top 3 teams at the end of the regular season advance to the GNAC Championship tournament. So that's becoming more and more relevant now as we get into the back half of the 2022 regular season schedule, and every game becomes a little bit more important. The Yellow Jackets are off next week, and they'd love to go into their bye week on the heels of a series win. It would take 1 victory today to secure the series win, but you know the Jackets are going to be eyeing a series sweep. You don't always have the opportunity for that, but anytime you sweep the first day, the first doubleheader, you start thinking that way, that you can try and capitalize on home field advantage and get 4 wins. So MSUB entering this one 20-16 overall. They've won 5 games in a row. They're the hottest team in the league right now. And as I mentioned, 11-7 in league play. Western Oregon, meanwhile, 19-14 overall on the season and 10-8 in conference play. Just a few minutes away from action. We're going to take a break. Then we'll have starting lineups and the first pitch live from Dehler Park.
Western Oregon University Wolves and your own MSUB Yellow Jackets.
Almost time for action here at Dehler Park. Western Oregon going to stack up like this under the guidance of 10th-year head man Kellen Walker. Longtime coach. He spent 6 years before that as the assistant under Jeremiah Wood for the Western Oregon Wolves, who have long dominated the GNAC and perennially are in the running for the GNAC title. Jacob Maben, who hit his first home run of the year yesterday, is back in the leadoff spot playing center field. Justin Herzog bats second and plays third base. Derek Maben is the shortstop. He'll hit third, and Logan Ho back in the designated hitter spot in the cleanup position in the lineup. Anthony Zellner, who caught both ends of the doubleheader yesterday, is back behind the plate and hitting fifth. John Stark will start at first base today and bat sixth. Leighton Moniz, who had a big pinch hit double yesterday, gets his nod in the starting lineup. He's going to hit seventh and play second base. Jackson Holstad, who played great defense yesterday in right field, had a couple of catches where he left his feet. He's hitting eighth and back in right field. And Levi Cummings, the left fielder, will hit ninth. It'll be Arturo Alvarez getting the start on the mound for Western Oregon. The Wolves going to look to bounce back after being swept in the doubleheader yesterday and had a chance to win both games. They led 7-4 in game one in the bottom of the ninth inning. It took a 4-run rally by the Yellow Jackets to set up Godfrey's walk-off hit, and the Jackets took advantage of 2 walks and a hit batter yesterday to win it in the bottom of the ninth inning. So it was a little bit of a bullpen implosion that cost the Wolves game one yesterday, and then they did a nice job to battle back. They trailed game two 4-0 after the third inning and then scored 4 unanswered to tie it up until Godfrey walked it off in the final plate appearance of the day. The Yellow Jackets taking the field, and they're going to do so behind the true freshman left-hander Jackson Betancourt getting the start on the hill. We'll have the national anthem for you, and then the very first pitch of today's doubleheader live from the Magic City.
And batting ninth, playing left field, number 22, Justin Lutz. Starting on the Yellow Jackets, number 19, Jackson Betancourt. At this time, we ask you to please rise, remove your caps, and place the flag to the plate of the national anthem.
Jackson Betancourt on the hill, making his 9th start of the year. The true freshman has logged 26 2/3 innings, 26 strikeouts against 17 walks and an 8.77 ERA. So it's been a little bit of an up and down debut collegiate season for Betancourt, but his longest outing and in many ways his best outing of the year came against these Wolves on March 5th. A season-high 6 1/3 innings pitched, gave up just 1 earned run, struck out 5 and scattered 5 hits the last time he faced Western Oregon. So he gave the Wolves some trouble last time out on the mound, and the Jackets go to the left-hander to try and make it a 3rd straight win in this series and a 6th straight victory overall. Defensively behind Betancourt, a little bit different look today than yesterday. Justin Lutz going to get the start in left field. Carson Green is in center, and Hayden Fultz over in right. Mason Powell back at 3rd base, and Cooper Dulick, the shortstop for the Jackets. Tyler Godfrey, who was the designated hitter yesterday, is back in the lineup defensively at 2nd base, and James Anderson, who was on base all the time, 7 of 9 times to be exact yesterday. He's back at 1st base. Ethan Babcock-Berry getting the start behind home plate. So Betancourt going through his warm-up tosses. I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, going to be a windy day here at Dehler Park, and that's undoubtedly going to play a big role throughout this doubleheader. The wind easily howling upwards of 20 miles an hour at the moment. The flag behind the wall in right center, a pretty good indicator. Right now it's blowing a little bit left to right, and almost always here at Dehler Park it blows out. It's rare that the wind favors pitchers here at the ballpark. It almost always favors hitters, and it turns the right center field power alley, which is a power alley even on a normal day. It turns it into a flat-out jet stream. So we'll see how the pitchers fare on what figures to be an offensive day, and we're ready to get it started. Jacob Maben to dig in and face Jackson Betancourt. And the first pitch of the ball game down in the dirt. 1-0. We get started at 12:04 local time. This one hammered into the left center gap, and that's over the head of everybody. Maben's going to have extra bases to start off this one. He will cruise into second with a leadoff double. So a good start for Western Oregon. Maben wasted no time, took one low in the dirt, and then shot the gap between Green and Lutz. Here's Justin Herzog. He takes down in the dirt, skipped away from Babcock-Berry, but not enough for Maben, who's very fast, to scoot over to third. We talked about this yesterday, but Jacob Maben and Derek Maben, his brother who's on deck right now, have combined to steal 26 bases this season. They are first and second in the GNAC in stolen bases. So right away, Babcock-Berry goes out to talk to Betancourt, trying to get on the same page with the left-hander. The 1-0 pitch grounded into right field. And Maben's being waved in. Fultz up on the ball. Going to be a close play at the plate, but able to come across standing up Jacob Maben to make it 1-0. 2 batters and 2 hits. The Wolves have the lead. So Herzog delivers the RBI single. Here's Derek Maben. Derek coming off a 3-for-4 performance in the nightcap yesterday. He continues to lead this Western Oregon team with a .345 batting average on the season and 21 runs batted in. Maben gets on base at a clip of .434, and when he does, He's a problem. He leads the conference with 16 stolen bases. Ground ball to Dehler could be a chance for 2, but the Jackets have to hurry. The return throw not in time, Maben just too fast. So MSUB gets the lead runner Herzog, and there's 1 gone. No double plays turned by the Jackets yesterday. Their last home series against Central Washington, they turned 11 double plays. All of them involving Tyler Godfrey, who's at second base, and that, by the way, was the GNAC record for double plays turned in a series. And then yesterday, though, and a chance right there, but ball wasn't hit all that hard, and Derek Maben runs well enough to beat it out. He's hit into just 1 double play in 116 at-bats this season. So here's Ho. He's been a bright spot in the Western Oregon lineup lately. He's started just 6 games this year, including this one today. But he's 6 for 14 with 3 doubles. So small sample size, but he's etched his name into the cleanup spot as of late for Western Oregon. Big swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Betancourt keeping an eye on Maben, and you have to do it. GNAC leader in steals, and he's been caught just 3 times, so he's 16 for 19 on the season. Next pitch, runner goes upstairs, throw down to second base. It's in time, and they got him. Ethan Babcock-Berry mows down Derek Maben. He's caught stealing for just the 4th time this season, and a big second out. Good pitch for Babcock-Berry to throw on. It was a high fastball up and out of the zone. That made it a little easier for him. Oh, swings and misses, and that evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So that ought to help calm the nerves a little bit for Jackson Betancourt, who gave up a double and a single against the first 2 hitters he faced, but the defense helping him out, and then he ends the frame with a strikeout. So the Wolves get on the board after the top of the first. Western Oregon won, and the Jackets coming up. Western Oregon pushes a run across in the first inning. Now they'll turn the ball to Arturo Alvarez, who's got very good numbers this season, making his 8th start a 1.86 ERA. 38 and 2/3 innings pitched, 22 strikeouts against just 9 walks, and hitters managing just a .221 batting average off of Alvarez. He holds a 1.01 whip this season. So Alvarez has been very, very good for Western Oregon. He's got the best numbers statistically among their starting pitchers, and he starts Carson Green off with strike one. Green, Hayden Foltz, and James Anderson, the top three hitters in the lineup for the Yellow Jackets here. They'll all hit in the first inning. Green swings and misses, and it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Alvarez makes quick work of Carson Green, strikes him out on 3 pitches. There's one gone.
Number 13, the right fielder, Hayden Foltz.
Here's Foltz. And Alvarez, among all qualifiers, leads the GNAC in ERA by almost an entire run. As I mentioned, 1.86 ERA on the season. The next closest pitcher who qualifies is Justice Yamashita of St. Martin's, 2.72. So Alvarez has been dominant this year in that slider catching the outside corner, 1-1. That one hammered to right field, and reaching up towards the track to make the catch, Jackson Holstad. Foltz got into that one pretty good, but it was right at Holstad, and he's a A-plus defender out in right field, at it for out number 2. Good solid contact for Foltz, but nothing to show for it that time. Here's James Anderson. I talked to James last night after the doubleheader as he takes inside corner strike one. It's about the team having won 5 games in a row, about his approach yesterday. Had a big home run and a big double, and he just said he was trying not to do too much, especially against the pitching staff like the one that Western Oregon has, and that paid off for me. Got on base in 7 of 9 plate appearances. His double yesterday was his team-leading 12th. His home run yesterday was his team-leading 6th. Building a very strong case for GNAC Newcomer of the Year honors. Well, as is Tyler Godfrey. This one hammered to center field. Maben will race back, spins around in front of the track, makes the catch. Anderson gave it a ride, but not quite enough on it, and it's a 1-2-3 bottom of the first for Arturo Alvarez. We're through 1 here at Dehler Park. Betancourt's first pitch to Anthony Zellner down low, ball 1. We move to the top of the second inning. Zellner fouls the next one off. Just a 10-pitch first inning for Betancourt. So after giving up hits to the first two batters he faced, able to settle in, got a little help from Babcock Berry, and got out of the frame on the next three hitters. Now he's ahead of Zellner 1-2. That one on the outside corner, got him looking. Second strikeout for Jackson Betancourt. That'll bring John Stark to the plate. We didn't see Stark yesterday, 225 hitter on the season. And this one driven to right field and deep. Folt's going to watch this one hit off the top of the concourse and out of here. Stark with his team leading fourth home run of the year. That's how the fireworks begin. I venture to guess that won't be the first long ball we're going to see to that part of the yard today. Stark got it plenty good, but that's where the wind's blowing as well. And when those things combine, that power alley to right center is what the hitters are going to look to do. So it's 2-0 Western Oregon now. We did see Stark yesterday in a pinch hitting role, but not in the starting lineup in either game. The Wolves don't homer often. That was just their 11th of the season. They hit 2 yesterday, but just 11 total now in 34 games. And Stark with 4 of those to lead the way. 1 ball and 1 strike. The count on Leighton Moniz, the second baseman. Zach Valdez started both games at second yesterday. So Moniz getting the nod here in Game 3 of the series. Betancourt misses up and out of the zone, 2-1. There's another high fly ball to right field and carrying deep. Folt's at the wall looking up, and that one's gone. Back-to-back home runs. Stark and Moniz finding the same spot. Riding it out of here to right field. It's 3-0. Moniz, his first home run of the year. And Folt's thinking maybe he had a chance to make a play up against the wall, but he ran out of room. Here's Jackson Holstad, the Western Oregon right fielder. Holstad hitting .273 on the season. Swings and misses on a pitch that was in tight and handcuffed him. Holstad 2 for 9 yesterday in the doubleheader. His biggest impact was made with the glove in right field. Tapped, and Betancourt's got it. 2 gone. Well, Betancourt had surrendered just 2 home runs this season in 26 2/3 innings prior to today. His first pitch to Levi Cummings, down low, ball 1. Cummings, the 9th place hitter and left fielder for the Wolves, who lead 3-0 now here in the top of the second inning. Big swing and a miss. One pitch in tight, nearly hit Cummings. Now the count moves to 2-1. Foul tip into the dirt behind home plate. So the count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jacob Maben waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the second. Next pitch is a breaking ball well off the outside part of the plate. So the count full now on Levi Cummings. And Betancourt going to try to avoid issuing a 2-out walk here. The payoff pitch outside, and he lost him. So Cummings draws the walk back to the top of the order in Jacob Maben. Maben led this game off with a double into the gap in left center. Here he takes up and out of the zone, ball 1. Cummings, good speed over at first. He's 4 for 6 this season in stolen base chances. As Maben takes one just off the outside part of the plate, so it's 2-0. Western Oregon has scored twice in the inning and trying to put together a 2-out rally. Betancourt will make a move over to first. The Jackets have done a good job of controlling Western Oregon's run game. The Wolves lead the conference in steals with 47 on the season. But Dylan Barkley picked off 2 runners yesterday. Ethan Babcock-Berry threw out Derek Maben in the first inning here today. And the Wolves haven't had success in the stolen base category so far in this series. But Betancourt now in danger of issuing back-to-back walks. He's behind Maben 3-0. It's another quick move, and Cummings dives back to first. We'll see if Maben has the green light here with 2 outs and a 3-0 count. He takes one on the outside part of the plate, strike 1. 31 pitches now for Betancourt. Good start for Western Oregon offensively. Runs in each of the first 2 innings, and you know that after losing a couple of close games yesterday, they'd love to jump out to an early lead and have a chance to protect it today. Western Oregon's only series defeat this year came at the hands of first-place Northwest Nazarene. They now trail by 3 games in the standings. They're behind MSUB by 1. 3-1 pitch in the dirt. He walked him. So back-to-back free passes with 2 outs, and here's Justin Herzog. Here comes Matt Hape to talk to the freshman left-hander. Now, this is a situation where you really want to try and hone in and end this inning right now. You've already given up a couple, and the last thing you want is Western Oregon to rally with 2 outs. Herzog grounded a base hit into right field in his first at-bat. That was enough to bring Jacob Maben home from second base, and a lot of speed out there again for the Wolves, with Cummings, the left fielder, at second, and Jacob Maben, the center fielder, at first base. Home plate umpire Larry Schmidt going to come out and break up the conference on the mound. Hape talking with the entire Yellow Jacket infield and primarily trying to get the head right on his freshman Betancourt. Promising career in front of Jackson. It is his true freshman season, and he has already solidified himself in the rotation. He's started in every series. So here we go. Justin Herzog digs in. 2 on, 2 out. Here in the top of the second inning. Here's the first pitch to Herzog on the outside corner. Good spot that time from Betancourt to get ahead 1-0. Next pitch, high and tight. It gets away from Babcock-Berry, and that'll allow both runners to move up. So now a base hit could score a couple of runs. Betancourt taking his time in a 1-1 count. Grounded towards second base. Godfrey's got it. And Jackson Betancourt gets out of the inning. But the Wolves homer twice. Long balls off the bats of John Stark and Leighton Moniz, and it's 3-0 Western Oregon. Bottom of the second inning coming your way. Western Oregon ahead 3-0. And it'll be Cooper Dulick, Tyler Godfrey, and Mason Powell scheduled to face Arturo Alvarez, who posted a 1-2-3 bottom of the first. He has seen the lead at his back grow. First pitch to Dulick, just missing, ball 1. Dulick hitting at .364 on the season. It leads the team. And he fouls the next pitch off and out of play. Dulick now second in the conference in batting average. Adam Fossil of Central Washington leading the way at .372. This one grounded towards short for Maben, who gets a big hop. So here's yesterday's hero. What a day for Tyler Godfrey. 2 walk-off hits in a doubleheader. That's only been done once before in MSUB history. Brad Birch did it in the final series back in the 2014 season as Godfrey takes outside corner strike 1, and is the third time in program history that the Jackets have won both ends of a doubleheader on a walk-off. Well, Godfrey took a ground ball, a bad hop on a ground ball to his face in Ellensburg last week, and he had to actually get a couple of stitches on his upper lip as he fouls one off, and it cost him the rest of the series at Central. He played just in the first game, and then he was out for the rest of the series, and yesterday was the DH because of that injury. He's back at second base, but it got ripped open during the celebration last night. His teammates mobbed him at home plate, and he had to go get those stitches in his face touched up a little bit. I don't think he was upset about it one bit. It was, as he mentioned, the most exciting moment of his career. He had never had a walk-off ever in his baseball career at any point. He had 2 yesterday. 1-2 pitch, just missing the outside corner. It was a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs in the bottom of the final inning that Godfrey hit out of the ballpark to win it for the Jackets. Here he has worked the count full on Alvarez. 6 RBIs in the doubleheader overall for Godfrey. It wasn't just the walk-offs. He had big 2-run hits in each game as well. Big 2-run double in game 2. And a big 2-run single in game 1. Both of those came before the walk-off knocks. Count still full. And Godfrey wastes another one. Or does he? Will it get out of play? It just does, as Herzog ran out of room down the left field line. So Godfrey making Alvarez work. This will be the 9th pitch of this at-bat. Tyler hitting .311 on the season now. And another 3-2. Upstairs, and Godfrey draws the walk. I mentioned James Anderson's credentials to be a candidate for GNAC Newcomer of the Year. Well, Derek Waddup's going to have to make a tough decision at the end of the season. You can only nominate one player for each of the special awards, the Player of the Year, Pitcher of the Year, and the Newcomer of the Year, but I don't know how you choose between Anderson and Godfrey right now for the Jackets. They both qualify. It's their first year in the program, and maybe you just flip a coin. I mean, there are still 3 series to play, but both of those guys have just been absolute rocks in the lineup for MSUB. And at the end of the day, I don't think they'll care too much who's nominated for that award, but both certainly very deserving, as you saw all day yesterday, and Godfrey becoming the first base runner to push Alvarez into the stretch for the first time. He misses on the first 2 pitches to Powell, 2-0. Pitch, fouled off. And Powell fouls off another one. So they count even at 2-2 now on Mason Powell. Jackets trying to respond here in the bottom of the second inning. They trail 3-0. 2-2 pitch. Powell swings and misses. 2 gone. So that'll bring Mitch Winter to the plate. We didn't see Mitch yesterday, but he's in there today in the designated hitter spot. He's been a dangerous stick for the Yellow Jackets this year. 4 home runs and 18 runs batted in. His 4 home runs, second on the team behind only James Anderson. Here he lofts one to left center field, falling fast. Cummings dives and makes the catch. Levi Cummings takes away a knock from Mitch Winter. And the strong outfield defense we've seen all weekend from Western Oregon continues. Alvarez puts up another 0. We'll move to the 3rd. Here's Derek Maben, owner of a .342 batting average this season. And he'll lead off the top of the third inning for the Wolves. 3-0 runs in each of the first two frames for Western Oregon. And Betancourt on the money with strike one. And the next pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Maben hit one to his counterpart, Cooper Dulick, in the first inning and legged out the back end of what was a double play chance for the Yellow Jackets. And then he was caught stealing, and that's a bit of a rarity. 16 steals on the year to lead the league, and in the first inning was caught for just the 4th time this year, but a good strong throw from Ethan Babcock-Berry. Maben ahead in the count here, 3 balls and a strike. Maben goes after the 3-1 high fly ball down the right field line. Foltz runs out of room. So the count now full on Derek Maben. And this one popped up, should be playable. Anderson into foul territory, calls it, and has it for out number 1. So Betancourt gets through the dangerous Maben. And Logan Ho will dig in with the bases empty and 1 out. First pitch off the outside part of the plate. Ho struck out his first time up. Here he takes at the knees, and it's 1-1. Betancourt could use a smooth inning. He's had to deal with runners on base in each of the first 2 frames. But pitching out of the windup more comfortably, and he gets ahead 0-2 with a good off speed. Check that, 1-2 the count. And he misses off the outside part of the plate. NMU and Central Washington going to square off again. A game coming up in just about 20 minutes is the next pitch down in the dirt. Run the count full. Well, it's a little early to speculate, but if the Jackets could win both ends of today's doubleheader and NNU lost both, MSUB would end the weekend in a tie for first. Here's a deep fly ball to right. That's going to carry on Foltz. Heels on the warning track, and he's got it. Balls like that today are going to have a chance to go out every time, but Ho just didn't quite get enough of it. There's 2 gone. If you're Hayden Foltz and right, you almost start on the warning track. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but I don't think he's more than 10 feet off the warning track, and that's how you have to play it today. A lot of wind here at Dehler Park, although at the moment it's as calm as it has been. Want to know the count on the catcher Anthony Zellner, who hammers one foul off to the right. Two gone here in the top of the third. 1 pitch. Nice big breaking ball from Betancourt. The lefty's got a good curveball, and he uses it to get ahead in the count 1-2. Next pitch on the way. Comes back with the same pitch, and this time hits Zellner on the right arm.
Stepping in for the Wolves, the first baseman, number 37, John Stark.
So the Wolves get a 2-out base runner that'll push Betancourt back into the stretch, and John Stark will dig in. You learned everything you need to know about Stark in his first at-bat when he drilled a ball nearly off the scoreboard in right field for his team-leading 4th home run of the year. Lots of power. Here he takes at the belt, strike 1. So Betancourt got to be careful here with Stark at the plate. And he fouls the next pitch off, falling behind in the count, 0-2. Next one down low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Betancourt once again a strike away from ending the inning. The 2-2 very high and outside. Easy take that time for Stark. It's 2-2. It's 2-2 though. He called the first. It's 2-2. I mean, it's 2-2. So some confusion on the count. As it grounded to third, Powell knocks it down. Going to have to hurry. The long throw to first in time. Nice job by Powell to stay with it. So Betancourt gets through the third, puts up a 0. Jackets going to try and get something going offensively. Here's Babcock Berry to get the bottom of the third inning started. 3-0, Western Oregon in front. First pitch from Alvarez, tapped foul at home plate by Babcock Berry. Ethan hitting at .278 on the season, primary catcher for the Yellow Jackets. He and A.J. Wagenman splitting catching duties, and he fouls another one off. 0-2. Rounded back to the mound, and Alvarez underhands it to Stark. One gone.
Now batting for the Jackets, number 22, the left fielder, Justin.
Here's Justin Lutz. First we've seen of Lutz in the series. He gets the start in left field. Justin holding a .260 batting average on the season. Fifth-year senior, third year with the Yellow Jackets, his final collegiate season. And here he works the count to 1-1. Next pitch from Alvarez off the outside part of the plate. Just 34 pitches for Arturo so far. He's been efficient, and he's had good command in this one. Just the one walk allowed as his next pitch fouled to the backstop. 2-2. Two-two pitch. Lutz fouls another one back to stay alive. Carson Green waiting on deck. Lutz, the final Yellow Jacket who hasn't faced Alvarez. Another 2-2 in the dirt and blocked by Zellner. So the count runs full with nobody on and one out here in the bottom of the third. Payoff pitch in on the hands, and Lutz wasted it foul. Lutz on the season reaching base at a clip of 349. Grounds it back to the middle and into center field, and there's the first base hit for the Yellow Jackets, courtesy of the ninth place hitter Justin Lutz. So Lutz wins the battle on 3-2 pitch, and maybe Alvarez had a chance to make the play, but that was hit pretty quick back on him, and if he gloves it, it ends up being a spectacular play. But you sure don't expect a pitcher to field a ball hit that hot right back at him. Here's Carson Green. Alvarez into the stretch after giving up his first hit of the game. And misses 1 ball, no strikes. We'll see if the Jackets can make some noise here with a runner on and one out here in the third inning. Lutz average speed at best at first as Green hits a high fly ball to right field and deep. Holstad back at the wall. There it goes. Carson Green finds the power alley. His 4th home run of the year, and the Jackets back within a run. And balls hit like that are going to carry out of the park all day long. It's already the 3rd home run we have seen in this game. 2 by the Wolves and now 1 by Carson Green. Jackets love that. So MSUB gets 2 runs back with 1 swing of the bat. And Hayden Foltz will be the hitter. He takes upstairs, ball 1. So Alvarez, who had retired 7 of the first 8 hitters he faced without giving up a hit, gives up a seeing eye single and then a long ball. And it's 3-2. Next pitch low and out of the zone. 2 balls and 1 strike. The count on Hayden Foltz. In tight and nearly hit Foltz, but he able to duck out of the way of it. Now Hayden way ahead in the count, 3-1. Off the outside part of the plate, ball 4. So 3 straight Yellow Jackets have reached now. And here comes James Anderson.
The first baseman, number 20, James Anderson.
And here comes Grady Wood, Western Oregon pitching coach, to go try and settle down his right-hander. James flied out his first time. Hit his 6th home run of the year and nearly had 2 home runs yesterday, but the first one hit off the bricks at the top of the wall in left field. He settled for an RBI double. And then late in game 2, he hit a towering fly ball over the fence in center field. So he waits for the conference on the hill to break up before hitting with the tying run on base. Early on in this one, bottom of the 3rd inning, but the Jackets have responded. The 2-run home run by Carson Green, who was the GNAC Player of the Week a couple of weeks ago. So now Anderson will step to the plate. 1 on, 1 out. Hayden Foltz, the runner at first. Good speed. And MSUB would love to tie this one up or take the lead here, use the momentum it's got on the heels of Green's home run here in the 3rd inning. Alvarez ready, and the first pitch to James Anderson, low in the dirt. Foltz stays put. 1-0. Next pitch to Anderson on the outside corner. Good spot from Alvarez that time. Alvarez with a sub-1 ERA on the season. So the Jackets have already done better than teams have on average, just by scoring 2 runs off the tough righty. Trying to work through a little bit of trouble here in the 3rd inning. Misses down low, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Foltz getting his lead off first. Anderson looks at a slider that's well off the outside part of the plate. 3-1 now the count. Alvarez set. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Grounded towards short. Could be a pair. Hops up on Maben. And the long throw to first, not in time. Maben had a tricky one to deal with, and Anderson ends up at first. So a bad hop, and Cooper Dulick will be the hitter. Could have been a chance for a double play. Instead, the Wolves get nothing. And here's Dulick. First pitch to him down low, ball 1. So the rally continuing for the Jackets. Still only one out, now 2 runners on base. Next pitch in there for a strike. Lined up the middle and into center field. Base hit for Dulick. Foltz is going to score, and the game's tied. Moniz had a chance on the backhand, but it got past him, and the Jackets take advantage, 3-3.
Second baseman, Tyler Godfrey.
So now runners on the corners for Tyler Godfrey. Godfrey was the first Yellow Jacket to reach against Alvarez, drew a walk. And here he punches one into right field. Stay hot, Tyler Godfrey, another RBI single. And this time he gives the Jackets the lead for the first time today, 4-3. You can hear the Yellow Jacket dugout saying, "Stay hot, baby," to Godfrey. 7 runs batted in for him now in the series. Here's Mason Powell. Powell takes inside corner, strike 1. Godfrey now with 6 hits in the series. 6 for 10. One pitch to Powell, high fly ball to left field. Cummings over, and he's got it for out number 2. Just got in on the hands of Powell a little bit. And the inning extends for Mitch Winter. So Alvarez trying to work around the defensive miscue and get out of this inning. The Jackets have scored 4 times to take the lead. Carson Green, the 2-run home run, then RBI knocks from Cooper Dulick and Tyler Godfrey. Those 2 on second and first respectively here with 2 outs. Next pitch in tight. Did it hit Winter? Just missed him. But it's 2 balls and no strikes. A right-hander up in the bullpen for Western Oregon now. It's Sebastian Bovin, who threw yesterday, was getting loose for the Wolves, and that one hit off of Winter inside the batter's box, foul ball. Two and 1 the count on Mitch Winter. And this one grounded to first base. Stark will underhand to Alvarez, and the side retired, but not before the Jackets score 4 times. We're through 3, and now MSUB in front, 4-3. So for the first time in this ball game, Jackson Betancourt going to pitch with the lead at his back. He will face Leighton Moniz, who hit his first home run of the season. He made it back-to-back long balls in the top of the second, following up Stark by hitting one to the same part of the field, right field. Carson Green just did that in the bottom of the third, so 3 home runs and counting on a windy day at Dehler Park. We see this time and time again. It's the most lively ballpark in the GNAC. Some people over in Nampa might beg to differ with the small dimensions at Vail Field. You could make that argument, too, that in a lot of ways is the most live one as Betancourt knocks it down and makes the play. But with the wind here, that's kind of the difference. And there are more days like this than not. It just seems that wind howling out upwards of 20 miles an hour, helping hitters. So the Jackets have their noses in front as we play in the top of the 4th inning. Jackson Holstad takes low and out, ball 1. Jackson has made 1 catch out in right field so far today. Drove him all the way back to the wall. And Betancourt finds the outside corner, a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss. So Betancourt ahead in the count. 1-2. And wastes one down in the dirt. As Holstad works the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. He grounded out his first time up, hitting in the 8th spot in the lineup. 2-2 is low and away, and the count runs full. So 63 pitches into this ball game is the freshman left-hander Jackson Betancourt. And an important one here with nobody on and 1 out. Here's the payoff pitch to Holstad. Swing and a miss. Got him. 3rd strikeout for Betancourt. He wins the battle, and a couple of quick outs here in the 4th. Here's Levi Cummings. And the first pitch skips down in the dirt, ball 1. High fly ball to left field. It's over the head of Lutz. He twists around and somehow makes the catch. Thought for a minute that was going to burn Lutz, but he got to it, and it's a 1-2-3 shutdown top of the 4th for Jackson Betancourt. They're underway in Nampa. Day 2 of the series between Northwest Nazarene and Central Washington. No score yet in the bottom of the first. We'll give you periodic updates on the other GNAC series as we wrap up here in Billings today. 4-3, the Yellow Jackets lead as we move to the bottom of the fourth inning. Ethan Babcock, Barry, Justin Lutz, and Carson Green due up against Arturo Alvarez. Babcock, Barry grounded out his first time up. And the first pitch in on his hands, he fouls it back. 0-1. Well, the sun's shining and it's dry, and that's the most important thing, but the constant wind making it a bit of a chilly day here at the ballpark. Next one down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. The Yellow Jackets off next weekend. It's their built-in bye week. Then they'll host St. Martin's, go to Northwest Nazarene, and then host Central Washington to end the year. 3 more series after this. Okay. 2-1 pitch, tapped foul at home plate. So the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, 65 pitches for Alvarez. Maben had been throwing in the Wolves' bullpen. He's not at the moment. 2-2 pitch. Skied to shallow right field. Holstad coming in, no chance to get to it. Babcock Berry going to put on the brakes with a leadoff single here in the bottom of the fourth.
Stepping in for the Jackets, number 22, the left fielder, Justin Lutz.
Lutz will dig in now. Had a base hit his first time. And made a nice catch out in left field to end the top of the fourth inning. He got all twisted around, and normally that's what you want to try to avoid as an outfielder, but with the conditions today, you're going to just see a lot of that. It's really tough with the wind, and as long as you can catch the ball, it doesn't matter what it looks like. And it was a good play by Lutz on a ball hit over his head to end the top of the fourth inning. Here he's ahead in the count, 1-0. And Alvarez misses off the outside part of the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch misses up and out of the zone. So Alvarez falling way behind Lutz, 3-0, and now Maben up and throwing again, and in fact, they've got the signal to the dugout that he's ready to come into the game. So we'll see what head coach Kellen Walker is thinking, but Maben is ready. 3-0 pitch on the inside corner. Lutz was taken. Now 3-1. Outside and low. So a single and a walk. The first 2 Yellow Jackets are on. Here comes Grady Wood. We'll see if he's going to make a change here in the fourth. No signal yet to the bullpen. And now he does. So the Wolves going to bring in Maben. Jackets knocking on the door again here in the bottom of the fourth. So Sebastian Bovin coming into the game here in the bottom of the fourth inning. With 2 runners on, nobody out. Alvarez exits. 4 runs allowed on 5 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 3 walks, and he's responsible for Babcock, Berry at second, and Lutz at first. Green bunts the first pitch. Bovin's got it. For the first in time, and Green moves the runners up 90 feet with a sac bunt.
Stepping into the Jackets, number 13, the right fielder, Hayden Fultz.
Now prime scoring chance. Yeah, there's the philosophy for MSUB. Carson Green hit a 2-run home run last time. Here he's asked to lay down the sacrifice bunt, and he gets it done. Yeah, talked to Derek Waddups after the doubleheader sweep yesterday, and it's that next man up philosophy. You may be asked to lay down a sacrifice bunt. Doesn't matter if you left the ballpark last time. It's all situational, and Green executing that bunt perfectly. Now a chance for Fultz and James Anderson, who's on deck, to give the Jackets a little bit of breathing room early on in this one. The 0-1 pitch is off the outside part of the plate. 1-1. We saw Bovin yesterday. And overall on the season, this is 16th appearance, all of them out of the bullpen. Really good numbers. 1.93 ERA in 28 innings, 20 strikeouts and 11 walks. 1-1 pitch just misses the outside corner. 2-1 on Hayden Fultz, who has walked and flown out in the ballgame. Bovin gave up 1 hit in 2 shutout innings yesterday, so he pitched well for the Wolves, and he's being asked to keep this game close here as we play in the bottom of the 4th. Misses, and the count runs to 3-1 on Fultz. Fultz should get something good to hit here. 3-1, high fly ball to the right center gap. Maben over, chasing it, and makes the play. That'll be deep enough to score a run. And Fultz with the RBI to make it 5-3.
Stepping into the Yellow Jackets, our first baseman, number 20, James Anderson.
So a sacrifice bunt, a sacrifice fly. And James Anderson will be the hitter. 2 gone, and Justin Lutz, the runner at third base. First pitch to Anderson, hammered to left field. Cummings had it all the way and makes the catch for out number 3. So the Yellow Jackets push across 1 more, and we're through 4. 5-3 Jackets.
Jackets 5.
Fifth inning coming your way from Dehler Park. Yellow Jackets holding a 5-3 lead over the Wolves. Glad you're with us on a Saturday afternoon. Hello to all our friends watching on the West Coast from Monmouth, home of Western Oregon, where the Wolves took 3 of 4 from the Jackets in early March. The home team this weekend trying to pull the season series even, as this one blooped into shallow right field, going to fall in front of everybody. And Jacob Maben has a leadoff single.
For the Wolves, the third baseman, number 4, Justin Herzog.
Herzog will be the hitter. Just a little bloop that got caught up into the wind and landed between Foltz and Godfrey. Herzog has an RBI single, and he's also grounded out. He takes upstairs ball 1 from Jackson Betancourt. Jackson has settled in nicely, putting up a 0 in each of the last 2 innings. After giving up 3 runs in the first 2 frames, a couple of solo home runs in the second. This one popped up. Will it stay in play for Babcock Berry? He's got it. For out number 1. So a non-productive out off the bat of Herzog, and that brings Derek Maben to the plate.
26, the shortstop, Derek Maben.
Well, the Maben twins in their senior year with Western Oregon. They've been fixtures for Kellen Walker's crew the last 4 seasons, and a couple of terrific careers culminating this season. Move over to first, and I don't know this for a fact, but I think both would have another year of eligibility when you factor in the COVID year, so I don't know what they've decided in terms of continuing or not, but I think they'd be eligible to come back for one more if they so chose. In any case, they have been a big problem for GNAC pitchers the last 4 seasons. And Jacob's on first with his brother Derek at the plate now. 1-0 the count. 10 stolen bases on the year, and there goes Jacob Maben. A little hit and run action as Derek Maben fouled it back and out of play. Kellen Walker giving the signs from the first base dugout. We'll see if there's more action on the base paths here with the count at a ball and a strike. Runner stays put, and a big swing and a miss by Derek Maben that time. Betancourt fooled him with a big breaking ball, and it's 1-2. Next pitch from the lefty, just missing the outside part of the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Michael Buchanan up and throwing in the MSUB bullpen. Here in the top of the 5th inning, just a little precautionary, just in case his services are needed. But Betancourt has pitched well the last 3 frames. But the tying run's at the plate. 2-2 pitch to Maben in the dirt. And that pushes the count full. We'll see if Jacob Maben takes off here in a 3-2 count. He does. Grounded to short. Dulick's going to have to hurry and go to first. And his throw is just in time to get his counterpart. So the Wolves stay out of the double play possibility by starting the runner. And Jacob Maben moves into scoring position with 2 outs. So Logan Ho will be the hitter. He has struck out and flown out in this game. Good solid crowd here at Dehler Park on a Saturday afternoon. People are bundled up. You can see the blue skies on your screen, and looks like a nice day, and it is, but it's the wind that'll get you. Lots of hats and gloves on at the ballpark, coupled with sunglasses. 1-0 the count on Logan Ho. And the next pitch down and out of the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. Grounded towards third base. Powell on the backhand. And Jackson Betancourt makes it 3 straight zeros. He's through 5, and the Jackets holding on to a 5-3 advantage over Western Oregon. Here comes Cooper Dulick to start the bottom of the 5th inning. Early momentum was with Western Oregon, a 3-0 lead through 2. The Jackets have scored 5 unanswered to pull ahead as we reach the midway point in Game 3 of this series. Dulick takes down low ball 1. The Jackets won both games yesterday, both in dramatic fashion, both in walk-off fashion, both at the hands of Tyler Godfrey, who waits on deck. 1-0 pitch. Dulick takes in tight again, 2-0. Dulick's 1 for 2 with an RBI single, keeping his strong freshman season going. So we mentioned Godfrey and Anderson, both names you're going to see in the Newcomer of the Year conversation. Well, Dulick's making a strong case for GNAC Freshman of the Year as he takes outside, and he's the 2nd leading hitter in all of the conference among everybody. And to be a true freshman, well, it's got to make him a front runner for that top award. 3-0 pitch is not close, and an easy walk for Dulick. Takes 4 balls, and he reaches to bring Tyler Godfrey to the plate.
Next up for the Jackets, number 17, the second baseman, Tyler.
Well, you wondered a little bit where the numbers were going to come from. The departure of Daniel Cipriano, the All-American last year, and a new look to this Yellow Jacket lineup this season. And it's been these new faces who have been the key contributors. I mean, Foltz and Green getting it done as well. This is going to be a close play at first and just able to get Godfrey are the Wolves. But it's really come from everybody. The one out, Dehler moves to scoring position. Here's Mason Powell. Green and Foltz, of course, the most experienced returners to the Yellow Jacket lineup, and they've been in the 1-2 slot in the order pretty much since the start. But these middle-of-the-order guys, James Anderson, Cooper Dehler, and Tyler Godfrey, getting 3, 4, 5, they've been the glue. Here's a high fly ball into shallow right field and an easy catch for Moniz for out number 2. Powell pops out on the first pitch. Here's Mitch Winter. Winter has flown out and grounded out. RBI chance here with 2 outs and Dehler in scoring position at second base. Boven's first pitch, low and away, ball 1. Nice job by Boven to shake off a 4-pitch walk and get the next 2 hitters out. A chance for him to strand Dehler on the base paths and keep the score at 5-3. One 1-0 pitch. Winter takes off the outside part of the plate. 2-0. And here the wind swirling. And there's definitely a steady breeze, maybe 15, 20 miles an hour, and then howling at times, picking up. 3 home runs already to right field, all by right-handed hitters. Next pitch on the inside corner. Good take by Winter that time. That's not the one he's looking for in a 2-0 count. He's still got count leverage ahead, 2-1. Ethan Babcock-Berry waiting on deck with 2 outs and Dehler at second here in the bottom of the 5th. Good spot from Boven on the outside corner to even the count at 2-2. Next pitch on the way. High fly ball to right center field. Holstad, a couple of steps in front of the track, has it for out number 3. Leadoff walk, but Dehler is stranded. We're through 5, and it's still 5-3 Jackets. Jackson Betancourt back out to start the 6th inning here in Game 3 of this series. The finale will follow later this afternoon, and the Wolves will get out of town after that. they've still got a chance to split the series, but right now they trail 5-3. And if they can't come back and win this one, their backs would really be against the wall in Game 4. Still a long ways to go here in Game 1 of the day, and the first pitch from Betancourt in the 6th is skied to center field for Carson Green. 1 pitch, 1 out, and this now officially the second longest outing of Jackson Betancourt's young career. His longest was 6 1/3 innings against these Western Oregon Wolves. That was on March 5th in Monmouth. And he's pitching effectively again against Western Oregon. Anderson kicked it, but no problem, stays with, and 2 pitches, 2 outs.
Now up to second baseman, number 3, Leighton Moniz.
So a couple of quick outs, and Leighton Moniz will be the hitter. And the last big hit Betancourt gave up was to the man at the plate now, Moniz. That was the solo home run back in the 2nd inning. Since then, he's been lights out. 3 straight zeros, and he's on a good path to another one with nobody on and 2 outs here in the 6th. 1-0 pitch. Grounded to short. And on 4 pitches, Jackson Betancourt cruises through the 6th. The lefty's rolling, folks, and it's still 5-3. Ethan Babcock-Berry to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. Ethan is singled and grounded out. Jackson Betancourt, a 4-pitch top of the 6th. Boven back out for another frame of work. He misses outside ball 1. 5-3, the Jackets lead it by 2. And this one grounded foul. So the count squared, a ball and a strike on Ethan Babcock-Berry. Justin Lutz waiting on deck. Back to Boven, who snags it on the mound.
Stepping into the box, number 22, the left fielder, Justin Lutz.
So here is Lutz. Lutz has singled and walked. He's been on both times, so a timely insertion to the lineup for Justin. First pitch out of the zone, ball 1. And 1 out, outside. Boven missing. And the Wolves have struggled with Lutz at the dish for whatever reason. (2-0). That one on the plate for a strike. 24 pitches for Boven now as he works on his third inning. And he's throwing well again in this one. Was effective yesterday. And that one at the knees on the corner to even the count at 2-2. And Boven went back to the same spot. This time he narrowly missed shaving the outside corner. So the count full on Justin Lutz, who had the first hit of the game for the Jackets and then walked last time. Here's the payoff pitch. In on the hands, and he fights it off. That'll get out of play off to the left. Top of the order in Carson Green waiting on deck. And another payoff pitch on the way. Off the outside corner, and Lutz on base for the third time in this one. Draws the walk. Green, the hitter.
Now batting number 2, Carson Green.
Green's having a nice ball game, a 2-run home run during that 4-run third inning. And then last time laid down a sacrifice bunt to move a couple of runners into scoring position. A wind gust causes Boven to step off the mound. Green takes on the inside corner. Strike one. This one, a towering pop fly to shallow right field. Now Holstad on a dead sprint races in, and he dives and catches it. There you go, the wind playing tricks, but Jackson Holstad, once again, a fine play. That was not easy. There's 2 gone. Off the bat, that ball might have started in right center, but it tailed so far away from Holstad that he had to dive on a full sprint just to get to it. Foltz fouls the first pitch out of play, 0-1. Next pitch popped up, same location, and out of play again, so it's quickly 0-2 on Foltz. And that went up and out of the zone. Good spot from Boven in an 0-2 count. Lutz the runner at first. 1-2, that one misses outside as well. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the last of the 6th inning. The Jackets maintaining a 5-3 lead. Hardly feels comfortable on a day like this, but they are in front here. Here's a 2-2. Grounded into right field. Foltz has his first hit of the game. And that'll send Justin Lutz to third base. Runners at the corners with 2 outs, and here comes James Anderson.
first baseman, number 20, James Anderson.
James 0 for 3 in this one. So he comes up in a big spot here with 2 on and 2 out. A base hit here could add to the Yellow Jackets' lead. Maben trying to put up a 0 for the second straight inning. Lutz at third. Foltz at first. First pitch to Anderson. Upstairs, ball 1. The next one down low. 2 balls and no strikes, so Anderson getting ahead. See if he gets a good pitch to hit here. He was intentionally walked to load the bases in that bottom of the 9th inning yesterday in game 1. Next pitch is too high. 3-0. I think he'd be taking one here in a 3-0 count. He does, and it's at the knees for strike 1. That one golfed foul off to the left, and the count runs full. Big payoff pitch coming with 2 on and 2 out here in the 6th. 3-2. Another foul ball rifled off the bat of James Anderson. Count staying full. Grounded towards the hole. Maben on the backhand. Going to be a long throw, and it's just in time. What a play by Derek Maben. From deep shortstop. Gets Anderson by half a step to save a run. So a defensive web gem ends the 6th. Wolves trail 5-3. Holstad to dig in here in the top of the 7th inning. Jackson Betancourt back out after a 4-pitch 6th. First pitch into the left field corner, and it's a fair ball, going to be extra bases. Holstad stopped at first. He's still going to easily make it to second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Now batting number 2, the left fielder, Levi Cummings.
So just like that, the tying run at the plate. Michael Buchanan back up in the Yellow Jacket bullpen. And we'll see how long the leash is for Jackson Betancourt. He's pitching into the 7th inning for the 2nd time in his young college career. First pitch to Levi Cummings down the right field line, and that's going to score a run. Throw from Foltz is into second base, and is it in time? They got him. Big play by Foltz. And a heads-up one to not even try to throw it home. There's no chance to get the runner. Instead, they catch Cummings trying to stretch it to a double. So that's big because it keeps the tying run off the bases. But it's 5-4 now. Maben goes after the first pitch, cues it to Anderson. Got to hurry, and he does, to get out number 2. So the Wolves are sticking with the very aggressive approach, and it worked. Betancourt has thrown just 3 pitches in the inning, giving up a double and a single, but he's got 2 outs. And here's Herzog. So back to a 1-run game. And the first pitch to Herzog, low in the dirt, ball 1. 86 pitches for Betancourt. And if he gets Herzog out, I mean, pitch count-wise, you could throw him back out there for the 8th, but we'll see what the situation dictates when we get there. This one hammered to the right center gap. Nobody's there. It's down, and one hops off the middle of the wall. Herzog is going to put on the brakes with a 2-out double. And now the tying run in scoring position. And here comes Derek Maben. So a big spot now in this ball game. A base hit could tie it. Buchanan's ready in the bullpen. And decision time for Derek Waddups. But for now, he's going to let Betancourt face Maben as he moves to the bottom step of the dugout. Betancourt trying to get through 7 here. First pitch to Maben, lined into right field, and that's going to tie the game. It's 5-5. The Wolves strike for 2 in the 7th. All of their hits coming on the first pitch, with the exception of Herzog's double, but 3 of those hits early in the count. Western Oregon not waiting around. First pitch to Ho fouled off at the plate, 0-1. So we're all square now with 2 gone in the 7th. Next pitch to Ho, smoked foul out of play off to the right, and it's 0-2. backcourt makes a move over to first, and Maben dives quickly back to the bag. Bryce Bond getting loose in the bullpen for the Wolves. 0-2 pitch, hammered but just foul off to the left. Ho was a little bit early. Count stays at 0-2. Upstairs, runner goes, throw down to second. Into center field, and Maben's going to end up on third base. His GNAC leading 17th steal of the season and gets an extra 90 feet on throwing the dirt from Babcock Berry. Well, Ethan caught Derek Maben stealing earlier in this game. But that time, the throw got away from him. Now the go-ahead run 90 feet away. The 1-2 pitch to Ho. Chopped softly. Powell gloves it. The throw to first in time. So stretch time at Dehler Park. Don't go anywhere. This one good. It's been good all weekend, and we are tied again late. 5-5. Bryce Bond on the hill for Western Oregon. And Cooper Dulick to lead off in the bottom of the 7th inning. First pitch from Bond upstairs, ball 1. So we're all even through 6.5 innings. Bond making his 8th appearance of the year. 4th out of the bullpen. He's also made 4 starts. A 3.97 earned run average, 22 2/3 innings pitched. Great command by the right-hander. 29 strikeouts and only 6 walks issued in the .222 opposing batting average. So he's another one of these top hurlers for the Wolves out of the bullpen. High fly ball, but it's in the park. Cummings has it for out number 1. Here's Godfrey. been on base twice, an RBI single and a walk. Continues his outstanding series. 6 runs batted in yesterday, a couple of walk-offs. And he takes out of the zone, ball 1. In on the hands, and he swings and misses, and Bond lost his hat. A gust of wind blew it right off his head. Next pitch at the knees. Good spot from Bond, and it's 1-2. Next pitch to Godfrey. Up and out of the zone. That pushes the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mason Powell would be next. Here's the 2-2. Popped into shallow left center. Cummings over into the gap, and he's got it for out number 2. So Bond retires the first 2 hitters he faces, and that brings Powell to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch out of the zone, ball 1. And Powell fouls one out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5, 6, 7 due up in the order for the Wolves when we go to the 8th. 5-5, your score here in Game 3 of this series. This has been an entertaining one all weekend long. These games have been close. Both games yesterday tied down to the final pitch. And we're heading in a similar direction through 7 innings. We are all square. So Jackson Betancourt turns in the longest outing of his freshman season, 7 strong innings, 5 runs allowed on 9 hits, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks, 93 pitches and 54 of them for strikes. He'll exit with the no decision as he turns the ball over to Michael Buchanan, coming on for the 8th time this year out of the bullpen. He's another Yellow Jacket newcomer, 6.75 earned run average, he's logged 14 2/3 innings, 10 strikeouts, and 7 walks. So Buchanan will be entrusted with this game all square at 5-5 as we move to the top of the 8th inning. It'll be Anthony Zellner, the catcher, to lead things off for Western Oregon. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit more. We move down to crunch time as this one grounded to Anderson just a little bit to the right of first base, though foul ball. Next pitch from Buchanan is a little bit above the strike zone, 1-1. Buchanan did not pitch in the series in Monmouth, so this is Western Oregon's first look at the right-hander, and a big swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Good spot from Buchanan to get ahead in the count 1-2. Zellner leading off the 8th here. He's 0 for 2, and he's been hit by a pitch. 1-2, smoked foul. Count stays at a ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch from Buchanan is low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Base is empty here to start off the 8th inning. 2-2. Popped foul and out of play. It was up and out of the strike zone, but Zellner went after it and fought it off. And Michael misses outside, so the count runs full on the first batter he has faced in this ball game. Every pitch of the utmost importance in a 5-5 affair. The payoff, smoked foul, look out off to the left. The next pitch will be the 9th of this at-bat. Here's the 3-2 once again. This time it's playable. Popped into shallow center field. Dulick battling the wind. Going to be a tough play, and it's Lutz at the end of it who comes out of left field and makes the sliding snag. It had to be an outfielder, anything like that, where Dulick's backpedaling and he was in trouble, but Justin Lutz saves the day for out number 1. Big swing and a miss by John Stark, who came up empty. And it's balls like that that are going to cause a lot of problems the rest of the way today. And on a normal day, they're no issue. Usually it's going to be caught by Dulick, but not today. That's a big play by Justin Lutz. And if the Jackets keep this score level and go on to win it, that's a play that you're just going to keep in the back of your memory. This one blooped into the right field corner and going to be a hit for Stark. Just kept it fair by a foot or two. Well, and there you go. That's how important that catch by Lutz was. That's the difference between 2 on and no out and the current situation with 1 on and 1 out. Second hit of the game for Stark, who also has a solo home run, as does Leighton Moniz, who's at the plate now. Buchanan into the stretch for the first time. His first pitch is smoked to right field and into the gap, and it's going to chase Fultz to the wall. Stark is being waved in and held late, but it's a double off the bat of Leighton Moniz, and the Wolves have two in scoring position with one out. Stark, the first baseman, doesn't have a ton of speed, so not a realistic chance for him to score. But it is a prime scoring chance for the Wolves with Jackson Holstad digging in. Swing and a miss. Next one down low in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Brooks Zimmer, the hometown kid, up in the bullpen and throwing now. In a tight ball game, Buchanan steps off before delivering the 1-1 pitch. Wind is howling now. Dulick, the shortstop, with his toes on the grass. 1-1 pitch. Hammered into the right field corner and deep, and that's out of here. No doubter off the bat of Jackson Holstad, a 3-run shot. And Western Oregon pulls back ahead. Third home run of the game for the Wolves, and this one stings. 8-5. And Holstad knew it off the bat. Got plenty of it to carry out. Down the right field line, 350 feet away. Here's a soft pop-up. Anderson's got it. So Cummings retired on the next pitch. So damage done. The Wolves have scored 5 runs over the last 2 innings now. They're 6 outs away from a win in this series. So the Jackets are going to have to do it again. They overcame a 3-run deficit in Game 1, doing it all in the 9th inning. Do they have one more comeback in them? They're going to need it to keep the win streak going. They've won 5 in a row dating back to last week in Ellensburg. 2-0 pitch in there. 2 balls and a strike on the leadoff man, Jacob Maben. Jacob's 2 for 3 with a single, a double, and he's also walked. That one at the knees. Maben didn't like it, but the count even at 2-2. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Buchanan trying to put an end to what's been a tough top of the 8th inning. Hammered foul off the bat of Maben. Ryan Witt up in the bullpen for the Wolves. just playing catch right now, not throwing to a catcher yet, as Maben pokes one into right field. He's got his third hit. That's just what the Maben brothers do. They find ways to get on base more often than not. Here comes Derek Waddups, and he's going to go to Brooks Zimmer. Pitching change here with 2 outs in the 8th. Brooks Zimmer takes the hill for the Jackets. 6th appearance on the season for Brooks, a 4.76 ERA. Just 5 2/3 innings pitched. Coming off his best outing of the year, 2 shutout innings last week at Central Washington, and he earned a victory. Here he's being asked to keep the score at 8-5 with a runner on first and 2 outs. Justin Herzog, the hitter. So Zimmer enters and he'll pitch out of the stretch, checking on Maben right away. A 3-run home run off the bat of Jackson Holstad has changed the dynamic of this one. Western Oregon led 3-0 after the top of the 2nd. And then the Jackets scored 5 unanswered, and now the Wolves have scored 5 unanswered to take the lead late. Still time for a rally. But MSUB got to get through this top of the 8th first. 1-0 pitch from Zimmer in the dirt. Two O's at the knees. Good spot from Zimmer that time. Good breaking ball from Zimmer, and he catches the outside corner. So the count even at 2-2. The Jackets will have the bottom of the order up in the bottom of the 8th. Maben taking his lead at first. He goes. 2-2 pitch in the dirt. Throw down to second base. Not in time. Jacob Maben with his 11th steal of the season. So the count full now on Herzog. And looked like a good pitch, but Babcock-Berry couldn't handle it, and it ends up being ball 4. I wonder if Ethan had caught that and framed it a little bit, if maybe Zimmer would have gotten the call, but instead it's 2 on with 2 outs and Derek Maben at the plate. Maben's 1 for 4 in this one. First pitch from Zimmer. Too low, ball 1. Big spot here in the top of the 8th inning. And Zimmer misses in tight and low. 2 balls and no strikes. He's trying to put a stop to this Western Oregon rally, a rally that has yielded 3 runs in the frame. Bond, who is the pitcher in the game, is down in the bullpen playing catch, just trying to keep that right arm loose right now. Not something you see all that often, but the current pitcher in the game playing catch in the bullpen. High fly ball into the right field corner. Foltz over and runs out of room, and it's foul by just a few feet. So the count at 2-1 on Derek Maben. His brother Jacob at second, and Justin Herzog, I should say, at first. That one in the dirt. So a big 3-1 pitch coming up for Zimmer, who's slowed the pace way down. And if you're Derek Maben, you can pick out a good pitch to hit here. Hitter-friendly count. This one driven to right field. Foltz over and makes the catch for out number 3. Work for the Jackets to do. They trail 8-5 now as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Mitch Winter digs in with his team trailing 8-5 in the last of the 8th inning. He'll face Bryce Bond for the first time. Bond retired all 3 hitters he faced in an uneventful 7th. Now he's got the lead. First pitch to Winter. Swing and a miss. Winter, Babcock, Barry, and Lutz due up for the Yellow Jackets. Do they have a little more magic in them? As Bond blows it by Winter. And you know Western Oregon heavily frustrated with how Game 1 ended yesterday. They had the 7-4 lead in the bottom of the ninth, and Winter punches one to left field for a leadoff single. Good piece of hitting, just dumping that the other way. Here comes Babcock-Berry. And it wasn't like the Yellow Jackets were getting a bunch of hard-hit balls. Is Dominic Busso going to come pinch run? It was mistakes by the Wolves bullpen. 2 walks and a hit batter in that 4-run ninth that opened the door for Godfrey's big knock. Dominic Busso into the game at first base to run for Mitch Winter. Every base runner very important for the Yellow Jackets. Even if they can just get 1 run back here in the bottom of the 8th, it would make things a lot easier. So Winter does his job by giving the Jackets a leadoff runner. Now Busso at first and Babcock-Berry behind in the count, 0-1. Ethan's 1 for 3 in the ball game. Big swing and a miss at a nice breaking ball from Bond. And he gets ahead of the second straight hitter by an 0-2 count. Pickoff move to first, and Busso dives back safely. Bond coming set. The 0-2 grounded towards short, could be a pair. Maben over to first in time. Maben, Moniz, and Stark turn the ground ball into 2 quick outs. And here comes Justin Lutz.
Now up for your Jackets, number 22, the left fielder, Justin.
So that'll thwart the Yellow Jackets' momentum a little bit. As that he races the base runner and gives the Wolves 2 outs. Lutz takes outside ball 1. The Nighthawks have taken a 1-0 lead in the 6th inning over Central Washington. They're just about an hour behind us over in Nampa. 2-0 the count on Lutz. That one at the top of the strike zone. 2-1. Lutz has been on all 3 times, a single and a couple of walks. And he gets himself ahead in the count again, this time 3-1. One pitch in on the hands, and Justin fouls it back out of play to push the count full. Bond trying to get through his 2nd inning of relief. He's a strike away from doing so. He's ready, and here comes the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Bryce Bond strikes out Justin Lutz, and the Wolves, 3 outs away from a win, will head to the 9th, 8-5, Western Oregon. Final inning here in Game 3 of the series. Opening game of today's doubleheader. We'll be back just about 40 minutes after we finish this one for the series finale. Brooks Zimmer back to work, facing Logan Ho to start off the top of the ninth. Ho takes right down the middle, strike one. Logan 0 for 4 in this one. Next pitch down in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. Brooks misses down low again. Well, he's been pitching on this mound for longer than anybody here. The former Billings Royal, hometown kid, wrapping up his career with the Yellow Jackets, which started in 2019 and got off to a hot start. He's used as the closer for this squad in his true freshman season and then had to overcome significant arm injuries in each of the last 2 years. Good to see Brooks healthy and throwing again. Here it's a full count to Logan Ho. Breaking ball, got him looking, fooled him. There's one gone. Good snap to that one from Zimmer. Started up high and broke just like he wanted it to over the corner. First pitch to Anthony Zellner on the outside corner, 0-1. And that one must have just missed a little bit low. Looked like it was on the plate. A little bit down in the count. A ball and a strike on Zellner. He was ducking out of the way of the howling wind. Breaking ball too far outside that time. 2-1. This one grounded softly to Anderson. Zimmer gets over, covers the bag, and out number 2. That brings Leighton Moniz to the plate. Or check that, it's Stark. It's not Stark, it's a pinch hitter, Ryan Witt, who's at the plate, and he is hit by the pitch.
Your attention, pitch hitting for the Western Oregon Wolves. Number 1, Zach Valdez.
Valdez, the hitter for Western Oregon. Zimmer's first pitch at the knees, strike 1. So a couple of new bats, Witt and now Valdez into the game. And Zach fouls it off himself in the box. We saw him at second base in both games yesterday. O2 pitch. High pop fly to center field. Green shading his eyes from the sun and makes the catch. Last chance for the Jackets. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth. MSUB down 8-5. Good spot in the order for another comeback. We're at the top. Carson Green, Hayden Foltz, and James Anderson. Bryce Bond 3 outs away from securing the win for Western Oregon. Similar situation in Game 1 yesterday. The Jackets trailed by 3 entering the bottom of the 9th. They scored 4 times to swipe Game 1. Can they do it again? Or will the Wolves snap MSUB's 5-game winning streak and get in the win column here in this series? A 1 pitch to Carson Green. Outside, 1-1. One pitch, not close. Bond maybe overthrew a little bit there. Two right-handers getting up in the Western Oregon bullpen. Seth Kuykendall throwing right now. We saw him in both games yesterday. 2-1 pitch, swinging and a miss by Carson Green, just in case. And, well, after what happened yesterday in the 9th inning with the disastrous pitching, Wolves going to be ready to make quick changes, you would think, to make sure that it doesn't happen again. 3-run lead in the 9th, and you'd like to think that ends in a win. Jackets overcame the deficit yesterday, trying to do it again. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Green. Ground ball up the middle into center field, the leadoff single. Good start. Here comes Hayden Foltz. Kuykendall throwing off the mound, and Matthew Dunaway also playing catch. Bond into the stretch. First pitch to Foltz, fouled out of play. Wind blowing as strongly as it has all game long, pretty much straight out to right field. Quick move to first, and Green had to hustle to get back, but he just did. On ready, here's the 0-1. Foltz laces it foul off to the left. That one got in on his hands, and he fought it off. Now behind in the count, 0-2. So Foltz going to have to protect here. Behind in the count, 0-2. Next pitch from Bond. Upstairs, and Hayden able to keep the bat back and lay off. There's a 1-2. Popped up. Playable, but going to be tricky with the wind. And it's the first baseman, Ryan Witt, to snag it for out number 1. So Foltz retired, and here's James Anderson. James 0 for 4 in this ball game. He looks at ball 1 outside. And a high fly ball to right field. Chasing Holstad back towards the warning track, but going to stay in the park for out number 2. And Anderson just missed it. He's kind of looking out that way, knowing that he didn't miss a 2-run homer by much, but makes it out this time, and it'll be in the hands of Cooper Dulick. Well, don't look now, but Tyler Godfrey's on deck, and you can believe everyone in the Western Oregon dugout is aware of that. But Bond can end it right here if he can get Cooper Dulick out. Starts him with in tight ball 1. Again, we'll be back just about 40 minutes after this one wraps up for the 4th and final game of the weekend. Move over to first, gets away, it's into the seats, and Green will get a free base over to second. I don't think the Wolves will mind too much about that. Green's run, not the one that matters. Nor is Dulick's for that matter, and really that's something that can take the pressure off of Bond is, hey, just get the out. The tying run not even at the plate yet. 1-0 pitch to Dulick on the outside corner. Good spot from Bond. 1-1. One pitch down in the dirt, gets to the backstop, and Green will scoot over to third base. So Dulick ahead in the count, 2-1. He's just trying to find a way to get on base. If he does that, it'll bring the tying run to the plate, and much to the Wolves' dismay, it would be Tyler Godfrey. We're not there yet, but Dulick trying to keep this game alive. Bond's 2-1 pitch. Not close to the backstop. Green's coming home. Here's a play at the plate. Not close, and Green scores to make it 8-6. Well, we'll see if that matters. It's of minimal impact at the moment. But one more run closer are the Yellow Jackets. And Dulick still ahead in the count, 3-1. Bond back into the windup. Here's the pitch. And he lost him. And now the tying run is at the plate. And who else would it be besides Tyler Godfrey? Here comes Grady Wood. We may have a pitching change before yesterday's hero digs in again. We'll see what Wood decides to do here. Right now he's just talking to Bond. Well, it was Dunaway, who's in the bullpen right now, who had the trouble in the 9th inning and actually had to get replaced yesterday. He's up and loose, and Kuykendall's also up. He was effective in both games. But as of right now, they're going to stick with Bryce Bond to try and finish this game out against Tyler Godfrey.
Now batting for the Jackets, number 17, Tyler Godfrey.
Who can't possibly have a third walk-off, at least not right now. The best he could do is tie this game with a home run. Wouldn't that be something? What a day for Tyler Godfrey, and what a series. He's 1 for 3 in this one with an RBI knock, 7 runs batted in. And he represents the tying run with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. First pitch, swing and a miss. Good stuff by Bond, getting it in on Godfrey's hands. Tyler, an aggressive hitter, likes to go after that first one. Bond challenged him with one up, a little bit out of the zone, and Godfrey swung through it. 0-1 the count. Dulick the runner at first. Next pitch on the way. On the outside corner at the knees. 0-2, and now Bond a strike away from ending this one. There's the 0-2 pitch. Easy take for Godfrey. That one way up and out of the zone. So a ball and 2 strikes. Jackets down to their final strike. Tyler Godfrey trying to do it again. He couldn't, could he? Just missing the inside corner was Bond. Started walking off the hill. Thinking that this one was over, but he'll have to throw at least one more pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count on Godfrey now. Blake Murray has come into the on-deck circle and would hit next if Tyler Godfrey can keep the game going. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him, and the Wolves emerge victorious here in Game 3. 8-6, your final score. And a big one coming up in just about 40 minutes. We'll have the series finale. The Jackets lead the series 2-1. And the finale coming up here on the Yellow Jacket Sports Network. Welcome back to Dehler Park Series finale. Just a couple of minutes away between Western Oregon and MSU Billings. Well, the Wolves bounced back and took today's opener 8-6. Protected a 3-run lead in the 9th inning today after the Yellow Jackets overcame a 3-run deficit in the 9th inning yesterday to steal game 1 of the series. So, MSUB ahead 2-1 and can still win the series, but this is a very important GNAC tilt. The Wolves move even with the Yellow Jackets in second place in the league standings. Both teams now 11-8 in conference play. Northwest Nazarene has just beaten Central Washington 2-0 to make it 3 straight wins in that series. So the Nighthawks further their lead at the top of the standings. They'll now have a 3-game lead as of the start of this one. So NNU is going to be in first place still at the end of the weekend. The good news for both these teams, MSUB and Western Oregon, with Central Washington losing, is it makes it tougher and tougher for the Wildcats to have a chance at the playoffs. Although, still 3 conference series left for everybody, so everyone's still in it. As the Yellow Jackets take the field behind the senior Connor Redmond, going to try and seal a series victory for the Yellow Jackets, making the start on the hill. Redmond starting for the 9th time this season, a 6.42 earned run average, 33 2/3 innings pitched. He has struck out 34 hitters and walked 10. So Redmond will look to be victorious here in the finale. Behind him defensively, Dominic Busso back in left field to start this one. Carson Green in center and Hayden Foltz. Over in right field around the horn, it's Mason Powell and Cooper Dulick on the left side, Tyler Godfrey and James Anderson on the right side. And starting for just the 3rd time this year, Blake Murray. He gets the nod behind home plate and will catch for Redmond here in the series finale. For the Wolves, Jacob Maben will lead off and play center. Justin Herzog bats second at third base. Derek Maben, the shortstop, hits third. Logan Ho, the designated hitter, in the cleanup spot. Anthony Zellner will bat 5th and catch. John Stark plays first base and hits 6th. Leighton Moniz, the second baseman, hits 7th. Jackson Holstad is in right field hitting 8th. A big 3-run home run that proved to be the winning hit in game 1. He's back in there. And Levi Cummings, the 9th place hitter, plays left field. Parker Johnson will get the start on the mound for Western Oregon, who will look to get out of town with a series split and a doubleheader sweep if they can. So Redmond finishes his warm-up pitches, and we are just about ready for Game 4 in this series. Jacob Maben to start this one off. First pitch from Connor Redmond, down the middle but too high. Ball 1. Check swing and out of the zone, 2-0. So the first 3 pitches of the game out of the zone by Redmond. We'll see if Maben is taking here. He does, and it nearly hits him, though. So an easy 4-pitch walk. And the Wolves' leadoff man is on. That brings Justin Herzog to the plate. Well, Redmond had really strong command early in the year. Walked just 4 hitters over his first 6 starts. Since then, it's been a little bit more of an issue as he throws a strike to Herzog after walking the leadoff man Maben on 4 pitches. 7-inning ball game here. Something to keep in mind, a little shorter to close out this series. Next pitch, breaking ball too far outside. 1-1. The Wolves are on the road next week. They play at Central Washington. Next Friday and Saturday, the Yellow Jackets are off. Redmond makes a move over to first base. Popped up and out of play. One and two, Redmond ahead in the count. And a high fly ball deep to right field. Forget about that one. Way out of here. Justin Herzog, for the second time this weekend, has gone yard, and right away it's 2-0 Western Oregon.
Now batting for the Wolves, shortstop, number 26, Terry Maben.
So that's a good start for the Wolves. They jumped out to a 3-0 lead over the first 2 innings in Game 1, and now, right away, they're up 2-0. Here's Derek Maben. He takes low in the dirt, ball 1. One pitch on the way from Redmond. Bounces it in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. For Herzog, the 3rd home run of the year. He hit his 2nd yesterday. 2-1 pitch on the inside corner. Good spot from Redmond. Just underway, top of the first inning already. 2-0 Wolves. 2-2, got him looking. 1 gone. So Redmond froze Maben with the breaking ball. Logan Ho will dig in now. First pitch, fouled out of play. Off the bat of Ho, who's hitting at .316 on the season. Ho took an 0 for 5, with a couple strikeouts in Game 1 today, and this time he takes one at the knees. It's quickly 0-2. Fastball upstairs in a good spot from Redmond in an 0-2 count. Next pitch, grounded to short. Dehler on the run has got it for out number 2. So Redmond settling things down after giving up the walk and the 2-run home run. He's gotten the next 2 hitters out. And he'll face the steady catcher, Anthony Zellner, who has been behind the plate in all 4 games this weekend. First pitch to Zellner, swinging and a miss. 0-1. Next pitch slips out of Redmond's hand and misses outside. It'll be a 20-pitch first inning for Connor Redmond. That one grounded to Dehler. Another chance for the freshman. And the side is retired. But a 2-run home run off the bat of Justin Herzog, and the Wolves have the lead right away in this one. Here's Carson Green. Work for the Jackets to do immediately. They trail 2-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Parker Johnson on the hill in the finale for Western Oregon. His first pitch of the day, skied out to right field, and Holstad racing back. Now it's carrying on him. It's deep, and it's gone. It just kept carrying. Started as a routine fly ball and ended up as Carson Green's second home run of the day.
Home run, Carson Green.
That's what the Dehler Park wind will do to you. You just got to get it elevated enough and it'll carry forever. Green does it again. His 5th homer of the year. And the Jackets get one right back. The first pitch thrown by Johnson is hit over the fence and right. I thought Holstad had it. He wasn't sprinting right away. He was tracking it, but it just kept going. Here's Hayden Foltz. He grounds one foul off to the right. So So before we can even give you the Parker Johnson resume, the Jackets are on the board. For the right-hander, this is his 5th start of the year, 10th overall appearance, a 2.45 ERA, 29 in the third innings, 27 strikeouts, and 9 walks for him as Foltz fouls off another one. Swing and a miss. Foltz down on strikes. So Johnson bounces back with a strikeout, and here comes James Anderson.
Now batting the first baseman, number 20, James Anderson.
Anderson hitting .279 on the season. Had 0 for 5 in game 1 today. And he lines this one just foul in the right field corner. First base umpire had to dive to get out of the way of that one. It was some fancy footwork by the ump. That was coming kind of hot at him. Gets a hand up from the Wolves' first baseman, John Stark. A 1 pitch to Anderson. Probably on the outside corner, but just a little too low, I think. Good spot, though. That's where you want to live if you're Parker Johnson. One pitch this time is in there for a strike. 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the first inning, 2-1. The Jackets have got one back on Carson Green's solo home run. Anderson fouls the next pitch back. It's 1-2. Johnson ready, and the next pitch just a little too far upstairs. The count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes on James Anderson. Up high, and the count runs full. So Anderson trying to reach here with 1 out. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Johnson struck him out. Back-to-back Ks, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting for your Jackets, number 1, the shortstop, Cooper Doubleheader.
So Dehler will be the hitter. With 2 outs in the first, and he ducks out of the way of the first one, ball 1. And the next pitch on the outside part of the plate. Dehler continuing to lead the team in hitting at .363 after going 1 for 3 and drawing a couple walks in game 1 today. Fouls the next pitch out of play, and it's 1-2. Johnson ready now. And this one, a towering pop fly to right field. And this time, Holstad's got it for out number 3. Carson Green homers, and after 1, it's 2-1, Western Oregon. Here's John Stark to lead off the top of the second inning. He homered in game one today, just a solo shot, and here he hits a deep fly ball to center field, but Green's under it on the first pitch. One out here in the second inning.
Up next for the Wolves, second baseman, number 3, Leighton Moniz.
Leighton Moniz, the hitter. He and Stark, in fact, went back-to-back in game one in the top of the second inning to help put the Wolves ahead early. And they're ahead early again here in game two. Big swing and a miss. 0-1. Good breaking ball from Redmond. And the count at 0-2 strikes. Chopped foul. Moniz getting a piece to stay alive. See what Redmond comes back with here in another 0-2 count. Fastball driven to right field towards the line for Hayden Foltz. And Hayden makes the catch, 2 gone.
Up to bat, the right fielder, number 25, Jackson Holstad.
Holstad will be the hitter. A couple of quick outs for Connor Redmond. And Holstad skies it to left field and deep, carrying towards the line. Busso on a full sprint, and he can't get there. It's a fair ball. Holstad's going to end up at second base with a 2-out double. So that keeps the inning going.
Stepping in for the Wolves, number 2,
And Levi Cummings will be the hitter. That one just kept tailing away from Dominic Busso into the left field corner. Redmond had retired 5 in a row before the 2-out double. Now his first pitch to Cummings in the dirt and blocked well by Blake Murray. Redmond checking the runner. Now the 1-0. Big breaking ball just a little too high. Looks like a good spot, and I think Redmond just missed it. Two outs, and Holstad, the runner, at second base. Smashed foul. Cummings was early. And he jumped all over a 2-0 pitch. Makes the count 2-1. Chopped foul again towards Mason Powell, the third baseman, and that pushes the count even at 2-2. So Redmond a strike away from working through the 2-out double off the bat of Jackson Holstad. Leadoff man Jacob Maben on deck. Here's the 2-2. Soft fly ball to left field for Busso into the gap, and he's got it. So the runner is stranded in scoring position, and Connor Redmond puts up a 0. The Wolves still up 2-1. Tyler Godfrey to lead off in the bottom of the second inning. He'll be followed by Mason Powell and Justin Lutz. Godfrey hitting at .308 on the season. Had another knock in game 1 today. Went 1 for 4 with an RBI, also drew a walk. Parker Johnson on the hill for his second inning of work. It starts with a pitch down out of the zone, ball 1. Next one tipped foul behind home plate. Wind starting to pick up even more now. You can see the dust swirling all around the diamond. Everybody turning their head away. Tough conditions at the ballpark today. Here's a 1-1 to Godfrey. Look out, up and in. Next pitch, too far inside and low. 3 balls and 1 strike. So Godfrey with some good count leverage here to lead off the second. And that one outside. So Johnson loses Godfrey, and here comes Mason Powell.
Now batting number 12, the third baseman, Mason Powell.
Powell's batting average sitting at .271 this year. Mason with 1 home run, 13 driven in, 6 doubles as well. First pitch to Powell, grounded towards short. Maben over to second for 1. Moniz throw to first in time. Second double play the Wolves have turned today. And just like that, there's 2 gone in the second.
Now batting number 22.
That'll bring Justin Lutz to the plate. First pitch to Lutz is grounded to second. Muniz sits down and throws him out. So a clean inning for Parker Johnson. We'll head to the third. The Wolves still up by a run. On to the third we go here in the series finale. Top of the order for Western Oregon, Jacob Maben, Justin Herzog, and Derek Maben due up to face Connor Redmond on a windy Saturday afternoon in the Magic City. First pitch from Redmond to Jacob Maben out of the zone, ball one. Maben drew a 4-pitch walk to start the game, and then Herzog followed with a 2-run home run to right field. And that's how the Wolves built this 2-1 lead. Redmond behind in the count, 2-0. And Maben hits a high fly ball deep to right field. It's chasing Foltz towards the track, but he's got it. A step or two shy of the dirt for out number one.
Up next, number 4, the third baseman, Justin Herzog.
Herzog hit a deep home run last time. He knew it off the bat. It was hit well over the fence in right. Here he takes on the outside corner, strike one. And the next pitch, a breaking ball low and in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big swing and a miss. Redmond got it in on the hands of Herzog that time and challenged him and blew it past him. So Connor ahead in the count now, 1-2 on the Wolves' second place hitter. Breaking ball tapped foul. Derek Maben waiting on deck. And the next breaking ball low and in the dirt. So a tough stretch right now for Western Oregon on the road. They've got to go play 4 in Ellensburg next week. And a win here would do them wonders in terms of momentum, and the goal always to split on the road and win at home. If you can do that, I mean, if you can do better, great. But if you can do that as a minimum, that's a good recipe for success. So the Wolves trying to salvage a series split as Herzog punched out on a payoff pitch from Redmond, and there's 2 gone.
Next for the Wolves, the shortstop, number 26, Derek Maben.
And anytime you've got 8 in a row on the road, as the Wolves do right now, just try to piece together wins any way you can get them. They got a nice victory earlier today after feeling like they probably let 2 slip through their fingers yesterday. Definitely the first one yesterday. They felt like they had one and then blew it in the 9th. And the second one really could have gone either way. But the Wolves mounted a 4-run comeback to get back into it before Godfrey's walk-off home run. So today, a win for Western Oregon and a lead here early on in Game 4 of the series. Maben takes up high, and it's 1-1. The Yellow Jackets, meanwhile, will be in their bye week next week. No games on the schedule next weekend, and they'll focus on the positive, that being the guys get a rest and a chance to regroup. Here's a deep fly ball to right field for Foltz, and he's got it for out number 3. A nice top of the 3rd inning. Redmond gets through the top of the order, in order, and it's still 2-1, Western Oregon. Blake Murray will get his first at-bat of the weekend. Murray 3 for 10 on the season, making just his third start, 10th overall appearance. He's behind the plate in this one. One of his 3 hits going for a double. He'll face Parker Johnson here in the bottom of the third inning and grounds the first pitch foul. Six minutes past the 4 o'clock hour here in Billings to close off this series. A 1 pitch to Murray on the inside corner, and Johnson gets ahead 0-2. Tapping it foul. Murray on an off-speed pitch to stay alive. Johnson ahead 0-2. And he wastes a high fastball. Easy take that time for Murray. Now the 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Got him, and there's one gone. Third strikeout for Parker Johnson, and that'll bring Dominic Busso, the 9th place hitter, to the plate. So Johnson finishing up his first time through the Yellow Jacket lineup. And Dom fouls off the first pitch from Johnson. Next one misses upstairs to make it 1-1. With leadoff man Carson Green waiting on deck. Here in the third, 1-1 pitch. Check swing, sort of a half swing from Busso, and another foul ball to make it 1-2. Johnson gets his sign from Zellner, and the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts, and there's 2 gone. Green hit Johnson's first pitch of the game over the fence in right field. And that's the only hit Johnson has allowed. Now officially 1 time through the Yellow Jacket order. He faces Green again, and Carson swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. So Carson, a home run in each game today, 5 total on the year now. He ranks second on the team behind James Anderson, who's got 6. Johnson ahead in the count, 0-2. And Green smashes one into center field. Another knock for Carson Green, who went 2 for 4 in the opener. He's 4 for 6 now in the doubleheader. It keeps the inning going for Hayden Foltz. And that was not Johnson's best 0-2 pitch. It was up, caught a lot of the strike zone, and Green didn't miss it. So now Foltz digs in. He struck out his first time. And he hits a deep drive into right field. Holstad towards the wall. It's over his head and off the wall. Green's going to be able to score. Foltz going to stop at second with a 2-out RBI double, and it's tied. Back-to-back 2-out knocks by the Yellow Jacket veterans, Green and Foltz, teaming up to tie this one at 2-2.
Two up for the Jackets, number 20, the first baseman, James Anderson.
Holstad had a good read on it and tracked it the whole way, but that was hammered by Foltz off the middle of the wall in right center. So the Jackets pull square here in the bottom of the third, and here's James Anderson. Anderson struck out his first time up, and he fouls the first pitch back to the screen. The 0-1 pitch at the knees, but just a little bit off the outside part of the plate. 1-1, good spot from Parker. But not getting the call that time. One and one. Anderson taps it at home plate. Foul. Now he's behind in the count 1-2. Foltz the runner at second after the double. He's got enough speed to score on most types of base hits to the outfield. Johnson set. Here's the 1-2. Line softly into center field, and that's going to give the Jackets the lead. James Anderson delivers the RBI single, and it's 3-2.
Now batting number 1, the shortstop, Dehler.
So the Jackets rally with 2 outs here in the third to take the lead. Here's Dehler. Coop takes a little bit up, ball 1. Good breaking ball from Johnson that time to even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Green got a mistake in an 0-2 count, punched it into center field. Then Foltz doubled to the gap in right center. Anderson singled, and now a bobble to throw across to first, still in time in the inning over, but not before the Jackets take the lead, a 2-run third, and it's 3-2. Logan Ho digs in to start the fourth inning. Connor Redmond out there with the lead for the first time. 3-2, Jackets in front in the series finale. Redmond misses. Low and away, ball one. Ho, Zellner, and Stark here in the fourth. Next pitch downstairs as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Big swing and a miss by Ho. Got his money's worth on a 2-0 pitch, but came up empty. Next one too far upstairs, and Redmond now behind in the count. 3 balls and a strike. And he hits Ho in the 3-1 count. So the Wolves have a leadoff base runner here in the top of the fourth. Here's Anthony Zellner. Zellner hitting .260 on the season. It's been like this all weekend. Close ball games. I'll have to look and double check, but I don't think either team is led by more than 4 runs at any point in any game this weekend. And here in the fourth inning of the finale, it's shaping up in a similar way. 3-2, the Jackets in front right now. 0-1 pitch to Zellner. On the outside corner, Redmond finding the command here to get ahead, 0-2. Ho, the DH, doesn't have a ton of speed over there at first base. Redmond checks him in the 0-2 pitch, very high, to make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. This time the breaking ball bends to the back foot of Zellner, and it's 2-2. Zellner grounded out his first time facing Redmond. The Jackets at double play depth. Cooper Dulick, the shortstop, shaded way up the middle behind the bag at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next pitch to Zellner, up and out of the zone. So the count goes from 0-2 to 3-2. We'll see if Kellen Walker gets Ho started here, not with the idea of stealing the base, but more along the lines of staying out of the double play in a 3-2 count. He stays put, and the pitch at the top of the strike zone. And Zellner down on strikes, 1 gone. Big strikeout right there for Redmond. That was a big pitch. You don't want to walk the first 2 hitters of the inning, and instead he strikes out Zellner. So 1 gone, and with Ho at first, John Stark the hitter. Stark takes a big swing and misses. He flied out his first time. Breaking ball, a deep fly ball to center field. Green a step or two back and grabs it for out number 2. That will bring Leighton Moniz to the plate. The Wolves got their leadoff man on, but O's been stuck at first. Redmond in the stretch and fires ball 1 down and away. Breaking ball too far in tight on Moniz that time. Turned the front shoulder, and Connor wants a new baseball. The next pitch will be the 60th, which is right about where you want to be through 4 innings. And it's in the dirt, so Redmond behind in the count 3-0. Moniz likely will be taking a pitch here, trying to extend this inning. And it's an easy take. It's ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. So runners on first and second, and here comes Jackson Holstad. And here comes Matt Hape to visit Redmond on the mound and talk to his infield. The Jackets trying to protect a 3-2 lead. The Wolves now have the tying run in scoring position with Ho at second base. Bullpens are quiet. Redmond fully capable of throwing 100-plus pitches. He's at just 61, so that's not an issue right now. But he issues the 2-out walk, and you want to be careful here with Holstad at the plate. He doubled last time, poked one into the left field corner. And in game 1 today, hit a huge 3-run home run. It proved to be the difference. Came in the 8th inning. So Redmond now ready. Going to try and reset after the 4-pitch walk and attack Holstad. 2 on and 2 outs for the Wolves here in the top of the 4th. First pitch swinging in a high fly ball that's carrying to right field. Folds at the wall, looking up, and it's gone. Holstad does it again. Getting one up into the wind and golfing it out of here. A 3-run home run, and the Wolves are back in front. 5-3. My goodness. Holstad's second 3-run home run of the doubleheader. And Wu back on top. I mean, you can basically forget about anything that's hit high in the air to that portion of the park with the wind blowing the way it is right now. Anything that you can elevate and hit with medium, decent power is going to likely carry out of here. And it did again. 3-run 4th inning. And Cummings takes a strike. It's 1-1. And Cummings golfs one into deep left field. It's over Busso's head in the gap. Levi Cummings is going to try and stretch this to a triple. Here's the throw in, and he's in there standing up. The ninth place hitter showing off the power, and Cummings with a 2-out triple. So Redmond was close to getting out of this inning unscathed. Instead, the Wolves have regained the lead, and not done yet with Jacob Maben at the plate. And Cummings at third. Redmond will go back into the windup. First pitch to Maben. Breaking ball blown away, ball one. You can see the impact of the wind on the jerseys and the flag. You can hear it on the microphone. And you can see it on the scoreboard. 3 home runs already in this ball game, 2 for the Wolves. And Carson Green with the leadoff home run in the first. Next pitch tipped foul, and it's 2-1 on Jacob Maben. Hammered into left field. Maben's got a 2-out RBI knock. And it's 6-3.
Now up number 4, the third baseman, Justin Herzog.
So the rally continues, and Justin Herzog will be the hitter. Some movement now down in the Yellow Jacket bullpen as Redmond trying to get through this 4th inning. It's been a 4-run frame now for Western Oregon. Here's Herzog. Runner goes. It's in there for a strike. Throw down to second. Not in time, and Jacob Maben steals another bag. Herzog got the scoring started in this game with a 2-run home run in the top of the first inning. And Murray got crossed up, I think, there. It was a breaking ball that missed low, and Murray thought he was going to get something up in the zone, so he'll go out and talk to Redmond, get on the same page in a top of the 4th inning that has started dragging a little bit. It started with a leadoff walk drawn by, or actually Ho was hit by a pitch. And then he eventually came around to score on the 3-run home run by Jackson Holstad. 1-1 the count. Herzog swings and misses. Ty Wilson up and throwing in the bullpen for the Jackets. The wind howling. 1-2 the count. Next pitch, breaking ball up and out of the zone, 2-2. hammered but foul. Off to the right. Keeps the count square. Herzog continuing to battle. Jacob Maben at second with another stolen base. And another 2-2 pitch is a high pop fly to right field. This should be in the park for Foltz, who's shading his eyes, and he's got it. So the side finally retired, but the Wolves score 4 times, and they lead it 6-3. Bottom of the 4th inning, Tyler Godfrey to step in. Tyler drew a walk, his first time up. And he hammers this one to right field. Holstad had it read all the way. He's been outstanding in right field all weekend, and another hard hit ball for Godfrey, but this time it's out number 1. Holstad putting together a very nice series and coming on strong late. The 3-run home run in the top of this inning. Just a ball player out there as Powell grounds this one slowly, and it's going to sneak into right field for a seeing eye single. So Powell reaches with 1 out, and here comes Justin Lutz.
Now batting for the Jackets, number 22, the designated hitter, Justin Lutz.
Lutz grounded out his first time. See if the Jackets can put something together here with 1 out in the 4th. Johnson into the stretch and paints the inside corner, strike 1. Popped up. Shallow left field could be tricky. Maben, the shortstop, calling it, and he's got it for out number 2. Lutz retired, and that'll bring Blake Murray to the plate. Murray struck out his first time against Johnson. He takes just a little bit too low or outside, very close. Johnson wanted the call, and home plate umpire hearing from the Western Oregon dugout, that looked pretty good. It's a really good location by Johnson, but not getting the call that time. 1-0. Next one, this time too far down, 2-0. Well, more often than not, Johnson has been down in the zone. You think about the mistakes he's made, there haven't been many. He's been really good. The first pitch he threw was more on Carson Green just being aggressive and getting it to carry out of the park. And then the only other bad mistake I can think of was an 0-2 pitch also to Carson Green that he left at the belt that Carson punched into center field for a knock. And now behind 3-0 to Murray, you wonder how much of that has to do with frustration after not getting that first pitch called a strike. See if Murray has the take sign here. The 3-0 pitch right down the middle, 3-1. Dominic Busso would hit if Murray could find a way on with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning. 6-3, the Yellow Jackets trail. 3-1 pitch at the knees. Another good spot from Parker Johnson. And the count now full. Powell will get a head start at first base on the pitch. And it's on the outside corner. Got him looking. And Johnson battles back from a 3-0 count to strike out Murray and strand the runner. We're on to the 5th. Still 6-3, Western Oregon. Fifth inning of the series finale coming your way from Dehler Park. Connor Redmond back out to the hill. And Derek Maben will dig in. And likely, well, maybe not his final at bat, but his final game at Dehler Park. 4-year star for the Wolves, along with his brother Jacob. First pitch to Maben is popped up down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play. 0-1. Maben has struck out and flown out so far in this ball game. Wolves have the advantage. We move into the later innings. This one grounded into center field, and Maben's got another hit. Remember, this is just a 7-inning game here in the finale. So if you're MSUB, you want to be careful not to let this deficit grow much further. Already going to have to fight back in this one. Here is Ho. And the first pitch from Redmond too far inside, ball 1. Makes a quick move over to first base to check on the GNAC steals leader, Derek Maben, who swiped his conference-leading 17th earlier today. Got to watch him. He'll go anytime. 1-0 pitch, fouled away to push the count even. Ty Wilson up and throwing again in the bullpen for the Jackets. The next pitch will be the 80th of the ball game for Connor Redmond. Maben dives back again. It's a well-timed move from Redmond. Maben was inching further and further off the bag, trying to gain momentum. Got to believe he was thinking about taking off there. Now Redmond will keep him close. One pitch, breaking ball right down the middle. And it's 1-2. One more move over to first. And the count 1-2 on Logan Ho. Very high with a fastball. Well, even when Maben's not running, he impacts the pitcher. I mean, you got to think about him constantly. Oh, he was leaning, and now he's caught, and he's out. And Redmond finally got him. Maben was going to go, and he made a first move towards second base, and Redmond picked him off. A big first out. So Maben gets caught that time. Now a 2-2 pitch to Ho is fouled away. Third wolf that's been picked off in this series. Dylan Barkley caught a couple of guys leaning yesterday. Look, that's part of leading the conference in steals. The Wolves now have 50 on the year, and when you're that aggressive, you're going to get picked off sometimes, and you'll live with it because you're going to make up for it by gaining a whole lot of extra bases too. But that's a little bit of the risk you run when you're a base stealer of the caliber of Derek Maben. This time, though, gets caught leaning. Count full now on Logan Ho with one gone in the fifth. And he lines one into the right center gap. Green's over to cut it off, and a nice job by Carson to limit that to a single. That makes the pickoff even bigger because that puts Maben at third base. Instead, it's one on with one out. Here comes Derek Waddups. And with the left-handed hitting Anthony Zellner coming to the plate, this could be it for Redmond, and it will be. So Connor Redmond departs with one out in the fifth. Ty Wilson's coming in. Ty Wilson on in relief of Connor Redmond here with one out in the fifth inning. Wilson appearing in a game for the ninth time this year, 6.11 ERA, 17 2/3 innings pitched. 18 strikeouts and 19 walks for Wilson. He's summoned to face the left-handed hitting Anthony Zellner with one out, and Logan Ho, the runner on at first base. 6-3, Western Oregon in front. And Wilson's first pitch right down the middle, swung on and missed by Zellner. Connor Redmond goes 4 1/3 innings, 6 runs allowed on 7 hits, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. He also hit a batter, 84 pitches, 48 of them for strikes. He's still responsible for Ho, the runner on at first. The 1 pitch in the dirt skips away, but Ho, with minus speed, stays put wisely. One pitch, grounded towards the middle. Godfrey's got to hustle and flip it to second. That's all the Jackets will get. But they get the lead man, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting first baseman, number 37, John Stark.
Not a whole lot Godfrey could do there. Wasn't hit hard enough for a chance to turn 2. So the inning continues, and John Stark, the hitter. First pitch from Wilson, swung on and missed. Deep fly ball to right field. Foltz looking up, and it's out of here. Stark does it again. 2-run shot. And that makes it an 8-3 ball game. A big home run. The third of this one. And the Wolves in front. So that one stings for MSUB. That makes the deficit 5 runs. Next pitch is just a little off the plate. 2-1 the count on Moniz. And Wilson misses the zone. 3-1. So Ty trying to get through this top of the 5th. The Wolves score again, and he misses the inside part of the plate. Moniz draws the 2-out walk. Here comes Jackson Holstad.
Wolves number 25, the right fielder, Jackson Holstad.
Holstad is having a nice ball game, a double and a home run, 3 runs batted in. That one on the outside corner at the knees, strike 1. Jackson hitting .293 now on the year. His strong start to this one. 1-0 pitch is, or 0-1 pitch is up high. One is the runner on first with 2 outs. time called a ball from the bullpen down the right field line, got away. There's a right-hander up and throwing with his jacket on for the Wolves. The starter, Parker Johnson, still going strong in this one, though, and would fully expect him to be out there. In fact, it may be Johnson keeping his arm loose. He's got the coat on, so you can't see the jersey number. But I think it is Johnson just trying to stay warm in what has become a lengthy top of the fifth inning. Next pitch down in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Grounded towards the middle. Dulick was right there. Scoops up the short hop. Throws to first in time to end the frame. A 2-run home run off the bat of John Stark, and the Wolves up 8-3.
Dominic Russo.
9-1-2 due up for the Jackets here in the last of the fifth inning. The deficit now 5 runs. Dominic Busso to face Parker Johnson, back out for a 5th inning of work. And Dom swings and misses at the first delivery. Busso, Green, and Foltz scheduled to hit for the Jackets, who took the lead with a 2-run bottom of the third, but since then the Wolves have scored 6 straight, and Busso looks at a pitch upstairs, 1-1. So right now, Western Oregon in the driver's seat to get out of town with a series split. The Jackets proved multiple times yesterday they could come back and win, so this one far from over, but at the moment, Western Oregon doing a nice job of flushing a couple of really tough losses. Anytime you get walked off on, that's a tough pill to swallow, and it happened to Western Oregon twice yesterday. But the Wolves came right back, protected the late lead in Game 1 today to win it. And they're riding a good, strong performance thus far by Parker Johnson to a lead as we move later in this one, and Dominic Busso draws a leadoff walk. So Green will hit.
Stepping in for the Jackets, number 2, your center fielder, Carson Green.
Carson's 2 for 2. Led off the game with a home run and then punched a single into center field. 328 his batting average now on the year. Swings and misses, got fooled on the first pitch from Johnson. Well, if you're MSUB, you'd love to respond and get even just 1 or 2 runs back here. Still plenty of outs left to work with. But a 5-run deficit. Deep fly ball to center field. It's starting to carry. Maben on the warning track. Grabs it. And Jacob started off camped and then realized that was going to take off on him, and it did. But Green narrowly missing another extra base hit. Instead, it's out number 1. And I don't think Carson Green missed his second home run of the game by very much. If he gets any more of that ball, it likely would have carried out of here. Foltz looks at strike 1 on the outside corner. 60 pitches now for Parker Johnson. He's put up a 0 in the 4th, trying to do it again here in the 5th and work around the leadoff walk he issued to Dom Busso. Foltz tips it foul back behind home plate. Western Oregon bullpen quiet for now. 0-2 pitch. Foltz cues it. Fair ball. Going to be a tricky one for Herzog. He's got to hurry, and it's just in time to get the speedy Hayden Foltz. Bang, bang play at first. And sort of a tricky situation for Justin Herzog. Had a lot of spin on it. Couldn't really charge it too much and just had enough arm strength to get Foltz for out number 2. So Anderson will be the hitter, with Busso moving into scoring position at second base. First pitch to Anderson, swing and a miss. James with an RBI single last time. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Cooper Dulick would be next. On the outside corner, good spot from Parker Johnson. Johnson set. Here's the 0-2, very high, and Anderson ducking out of the way of the fastball. Eight runs on 8 hits for the Wolves, 3 runs on 5 hits thus far for the Jackets. Johnson checks the runner. Now the 1-2. Misses low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The series finale is underway over in Nampa. No score yet between the Nighthawks and Wildcats in the bottom of the 4th. And NNU, with a win, would sweep the 4-game series and go 3 games clear in first place in the GNAC standings. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Johnson ends the 5th with a strikeout. Still 8-3 Western Oregon. Top of the 6th inning. 9-1-2 due up for the Wolves. Levi Cummings, who is 1 for 2, tripled last time into the gap in left center field and came around to score. Ty Wilson starts him off with a strike at the knees. And Cummings fouls the next pitch back to the screen, 0-2. Logan Fragamini now warming up in the bullpen for the Jackets as Wilson hits Cummings in an 0-2 count. So the Wolves have their leadoff man on, and Jacob Maben will be the hitter. Wilson's first pitch low and away, ball 1. Maben has walked and singled, driven in a run, stolen a base, a little bit of everything in this ball game. Next pitch up and out of the zone. So Wilson falls behind Maben 2-0. Wilson a quick move over to first, and Cummings dives back safely and reminds himself to put on the hand guard on that right hand. 2-0 the count on Maben. Way outside, 3 balls, no strikes. Well, Wilson got ahead of Cummings, 0-2, but then he hit him and now is thrown 3 in a row out of the zone to Maben. And the next one not close. He walked him. So the first 2 Wolves reach. And Justin Herzog will be the hitter. Here comes Yellow Jacket pitching coach Matt Hape to talk to his left-hander. Herzog's been effective all weekend long. He's homered again today, hit one yesterday. Today a 2-run shot. Came in the top of the first inning to give the Wolves the lead. The Jackets pulled ahead with a 2-run bottom of the 3rd. But they haven't scored since, and the Wolves have 6 more times. And they're threatening again here in the top of the 6th. 2 on with nobody out. So Wilson ready to face Herzog. Should be a favorable matchup for the Yellow Jacket left-hander. Got to find the strike zone. Way up and out of the zone, and that's going to move the runners up. Murray throws it through the legs of Dehler into center field. So a wild pitch and an error, and it's 9-3. Next pitch, check swing, and I think it hit Herzog's bat, so Jackets catch a break, and it moves the count to 1-1. Big swing and a miss. Good curveball that time from Ty Wilson. Maben the runner at third with nobody out here in the sixth. Next delivery, lined off of Wilson's glove. He knocks it down. Can he make the play? He does, just in time to get Herzog for out number one.
Now batting number 26, the shortstop, Derek Maben.
So nice job by Wilson to field his position, knock down that line drive, which wasn't smashed, but it was hit hard right back at him. Kept his composure and made the play. Here's Derek Maben, the Wolves shortstop. He looks at strike one. Next pitch, way outside, and Jacob Maben gonna stay put at third base. Thought about coming home, but not worth the risk. Yellow Jacket infield has come in. They just can't let this deficit get much larger. They trail 9-3 now. One gone. A 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, big swing and a miss by Derek Maben. Wilson ahead in the count, 1-2. And Maben protects, fouls it off to stay alive. Now the 1-2, well off the outside part of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a breaking ball fouled off. Probably was a little bit high, but Derek Maben in protect mode. Can't afford to take anything close, and he just stuck the bat out, got a piece to keep the at-bat going. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. And foul tip into the glove of Murray. 2 gone. So Wilson strikes out Maben, and here comes Derek Waddups. He's going to go to the bullpen. Pitching change here with 2 gone in the 6th. So Logan Fragamini, the true freshman, coming in for the 5th time this year. 5 2/3 innings pitched for him so far. 7 strikeouts and 3 walks. For Fragamini, making his collegiate debut this year in an MSUB uniform. Logan, the Maple Grove, Minnesota native, was out of high school in his true freshman season with the Jackets. So he comes in with 2 outs and Jacob Maben, the runner, on at third base. He'll face Logan Ho, the designated hitter.
Stepping in, Logan. Oh.
2 outs and the score 9-3. So Wilson exits after 1 1/3 innings. 2 runs allowed on 1 hit, a strikeout, 2 walks. Still responsible for Maben at third base. Fragamini's first pitch of the day at the knees, strike 1. Bang, bang, nothing in 2. A couple of good pitches from Fragamini right at the knees. Goes to the slider and misses low and away. Pitch off the plate by design that time. And the 1-2 skips in the dirt. Here comes Maben. And Murray couldn't find it, so that'll make it 10-3. So the count 2-2 now on Ho. Base is empty now with 2 out. That one too far outside and low. Count running full. Zellner, the catcher, has got the shin guards strapped up in the on-deck circle. He would hit if Ho can find his way on with 2 outs. Payoff pitch in the dirt. He walked him. So the inning will continue for Anthony Zellner. 4 runs in the 4th, 2 runs in the 5th, 2 more here in the 6th, and Western Oregon building its lead nicely out to 10-3 here in the series finale. First pitch down in the dirt, kept in front by Murray. 1-0. And Fragamini misses just a little bit too high that time. Fouled off by Zellner. 2-1 the count. Jackets will have 4, 5, and 6 due up in the bottom of the 6th inning. Sage Wayment up and throwing in the bullpen for MSUB. This one cued to shallow left field for Dominic Busso, and the side is retired. 2 more across the plate for the Wolves, and it's 10-3 headed to the bottom of the 6th. Parker Johnson is coming off a masterful performance last time out, a one-hit shutout of St. Martin's. 6 strikeouts and just 1 walk. He faced 2 over the minimum on his way to a 64-pitch complete game in his last outing. So he's used that momentum to get him into the 6th inning here, and he's not throwing a shutout, but he's pitching well enough right now to be in line for the win. Still 6 outs left to get, but the Wolves have the largest lead that either of these teams has had at any point in this series. They're up 10-3. And he starts Cooper Dulick off with a strike. Next pitch too far outside. Same spot that time for Johnson. Dulick, Godfrey, and Powell set to hit here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Time running out for the Jackets. Got to make something happen here late. And the next one too far out. 3 balls and a strike. A win seals the weekend split for Western Oregon. It also seals the series win as Dulick hits a deep fly ball chasing Holstad back in right field. That one's carrying. It's up and it's gone. Cooper Dulick, a solo home run. See if that can spark the Jackets to life. Dulick's 2nd collegiate home run. And it's 10-4.
Now batting number 17, the second baseman, Tyler Godfrey.
Well, it's a start. And to finish the point I was just making, not only does a win seal the split for the Wolves on the weekend, it seals the season series win. They took 3 of 4 in Monmouth. And 2 wins here would give them a 5-3 season win over the Jackets. The only significance of that would be if they ended up in a tie with the Jackets in the regular season standings. Then it goes to your head-to-head record during the season. The way the league standings are playing out right now, it's already looking like it's going to be these 2 teams and NNU in the postseason tournament. Still a lot of baseball left, but the Nighthawks looking like they're going to sweep Central Washington, which if they do, they're up 3-0 in the 6th in the finale there. And if they sweep the Wildcats, it'll be 7 losses in a row for Central Washington. They'll plummet to the bottom of the standings, and they'll have a bunch of ground to make up. St. Martin's was inactive this week, but they're 5-11 in league play. So they're going to be 7 games back in the win column of both of these teams. So you can't really call it with 3 series left in the regular season, but the top 3 teams starting to distance themselves in the mid-season standings. Meanwhile, Johnson has fallen behind Tyler Godfrey 3-0. This may be his last hitter. The signal from the bullpen says that the right-hander down there is ready, and the 3-0 is too high. Walked him on 4 pitches. And that's going to be the day for Parker Johnson. Pitched well. He's got his team in line for the win, with the Jackets trying to rally here late. So Chris Harden back on the hill. He threw yesterday and didn't record an out, gave up a run on a hit and a walk. Overall on the season, this is his 16th appearance. It's tied for most on the team. 6.23 ERA, 17 strikeouts against 9 walks in 13 innings pitched. So it's Harden right now, and right away the Wolves already have another righty up, warming up in the bullpen. And look, it's a 10-4 ball game. You've got a 6-run lead, but Kellen Walker knows that it's not safe here at Dehler Park, and this is a game that you feel like if you're Western Oregon, you cannot lose this one. You already feel like game 1 slipped away. You should have had it. You've rallied to win game 3 of the series and up by 6 now with 6 outs left to get. If you're Western Oregon, you feel like you got to have this one. See what the Jackets have to say about that. With Mason Powell at the plate, Tyler Godfrey, the runner on at first. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Powell lines it foul. 1-1. Cooper Dulick, the solo home run to get MSUB on the board and drive Johnson from the game. Powell takes in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Johnson went 5+, 4 runs allowed on 6 hits, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, 76 pitches for him. Responsible for Godfrey on at first base. 2-1. Popped up towards the Wolves' dugout. Stark has room, and he makes a catch. So here comes Justin Lutz. Lutz 0 for 2 in the ball game. He's done well defensively today in left field, negotiating with a tricky wind. First pitch down and out of the zone, ball 1. Hammered, and it's foul, not by more than a foot or two. That one would have gotten down into the right field corner and been extra bases. Instead, it's strike 1. One on and 1 out. Next pitch, an easy take for Lutz. Make it 2 balls and a strike. Big swing and a miss. Harden pulled the string on him, and it's 2-2. Next pitch from Harden. Lutz wastes it foul off to the right, now to play. The Jackets trying to hang in there. Just chip away. They scored 4 in the bottom of the 9th yesterday to steal game 1. And Lutz punched out. Went at the knees on the outside corner. And there are 2 gone. Here's Blake Murray.
Stepping in, number 26, the catcher, Blake Murray.
Murray fouls it straight back. Behind home plate, he's struck out twice. off the outside part of the plate that time was Harden. 1 ball, 1 strike. Godfrey getting his lead off at first base. 1-1 pitch, high fly ball to right field and deep. Holstad at the wall. There it goes. Blake Murray, a 2-run home run. His first as a Yellow Jacket, and he got all of that one. Well, don't go anywhere yet. It's 10-6. Just as much as the long ball has helped Western Oregon build this lead, well, now it cuts into it again. Back to a 4-run game. Here's Dominic Busso. He takes at the knees, strike 1. That's a big swing of the bat by Murray. Gives the Yellow Jackets hope. One pitch, swing and a miss by Busso. Six, 7, 8 due up for the Wolves when we go to the 7th. Remember, this is just a 7-inning game here in the finale. So next inning will be the final one of regulation as Busso strikes out. So here we go, last inning of the weekend, 10-6, Western Oregon in front. Fragamini back out to pitch the 7th. Stark to dig in, and down in the bullpen, the Wolves have made the decision to go with Matthew Dunaway. They had Kuykendall warming up, who pitched effectively in both games yesterday. First pitch from Fragamini, check swing, ball 1. Well, we're looking ahead to the bottom of the 7th, and that's what's going to matter. And if this game stays close, it looks like it's going to be Dunaway. It may be him either way. But remember, Dunaway had the 3-run lead in the 9th inning in game 1 and lost his command, and the Jackets rallied to win it. That's who they beat in the series opener. This one hammered into the corner, fair or foul. It just carries a little bit to the left of the line, foul ball. But Kuykendall had been up and throwing, and then Grady Wood, Western Oregon pitching coach, went down to the bullpen and swapped them. So he and Kellen Walker deciding that Dunaway is going to be the man to pitch the bottom of the 7th, presumably. Fragamini going to try and keep this at a 4-run game and give his team every chance that he can to get back into it. The Jackets are going to have to score 4 runs to keep this series finale going. 3-1 pitch is upstairs, and he walked him. So Stark draws the walk. Mona is coming to the plate. Wolves are going to pinch run at first base. So Knoll at first base to pinch run, and Valdez coming to the plate for Western Oregon. So the Wolves going with more speed on the base paths. And Valdez the hitter. Fragamini in the stretch, bunt shown, and the pitch down out of the zone, ball one. Bunt shown again, this one on the outside corner. In a good spot from Valdez. Or from Fragamini to Valdez, I should say. See if Valdez is bunting again. He squares around and takes it down low. Top of the seventh inning. And right back on the outside part of the plate. Valdez took it again. He thinks those pitches are outside, but Fragamini getting the call again. We'll see what Kellen Walker puts on here. It's a 2-strike count. That doesn't mean he won't bunt with Valdez. And Fragamini makes a move over to first. Two. Grounded towards third. Powell fields it, has to hurry to throw to first in time, and a nice job by Mason Powell, who had a decision to make there. That one maybe was going to trickle foul. Not worth the risk, though, and Mason made the play for out number one. So at the end of all that, the result ends up being what the Wolves wanted. They were trying to give up Valdez to get the runner into scoring position, and Zach's not going to get a sacrifice, but mission accomplished. So here's Holstad. And Fragamini misses low and away, ball one. Next pitch down in the dirt. So Holstad ahead in the count 2-0. He's dangerous. A double and a home run and 3 RBIs. All 3 of them coming on the big home run. Part of that 4-run 4th inning. The Wolves have led ever since. 2-0 pitch, grounded, foul. 2-1. Levi Cummings, the 9th place hitter, on deck. One pitch, grounded sharply towards second. Godfrey gobbles it up and makes the play for out number 2. So Knoll, the pinch runner, heads to third, but with 2 outs, it'll be up to Cummings. Try and tack on one more run. First pitch to him, fouled straight back. High fly ball to right field. Foltz under it. A few steps in, and he's got it for out number 3. Last chance for the Jackets. They got to get 4. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Matthew Dunaway into the game, and here's Carson Green, top of the order. In the bottom of the 7th inning, the Jackets trail 10-6. First pitch, swing and a miss. Dunaway roughed up in game 1 yesterday at the end. Blew the save. Gonna have a chance at redemption now. Next pitch outside, 1-1. 3.48 ERA on the season for Dunaway, who's pitching for the 7th time. He's been used in a starting role, too, 4 times. One pitch to Green. Swing and a miss. Carson hit his 2nd home run of the day on the very first pitch thrown by Parker Johnson, who is in line to collect the win if the Wolves can hold on here late. One and two the count on Green. One outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Green, Foltz, and Anderson. Gonna try and get something started for the Jackets. High fly ball to center field. Maben over into the gap. 1 out. Jackets off next weekend. They've got a bye, and then we'll be back on the air with a 4-game series against St. Martin's right here at Dehler Park, April 22nd and 23rd. That'll be our next broadcast for you. Foltz takes on the outside corner at the knees, strike one. The Wolves going to head into Ellensburg next week and face the toiling Wildcats, who have dropped 7 in a row. Just got swept by NNU. I'll check that. It is final over in Nampa 3-1. NNU won the finale to sweep that series. So Western Oregon, 2 outs away from nudging back ahead of the Yellow Jackets by 1 game in the GNAC standings and finishing the weekend in second place. Dunaway trying to get him there. The 0-2 pitch to Foltz, swing and a miss, got him. And the game in the series will hang in the balance.
Number 20, first baseman,
James Anderson, the hitter. James 1 for 3 with an RBI single. First pitch to Anderson, fouled back to the screen behind home plate. 0-1. Anderson frozen by a good breaking ball. And Dunaway, strike away from ending it. 0-2 the count. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. The Wolves sweep the Yellow Jackets, paying back for yesterday, and these teams end the weekend splitting the 4-game set at Dehler Park. So Western Oregon going to go back into second place in the GNAC standings, go to 12-8. The Jackets going to move to 11-9 in league play. Thanks so much for being with us this weekend. And we will be back on the air in a couple weeks. Jackets off next weekend. And they'll host St. Martin's in a 4-game series at the end of the month. Thanks so much for being with us. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll be back on the air in a couple weeks.